I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because He helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho.
It's
Yes.
the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to the children? Why you lying to the children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the bless. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to daughter. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big manodas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. G-Hawk hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the debate league. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother, ballin' and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito caught the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, arms open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as the realest, yeah. Death by kind, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been there. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he get Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm stepping on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
And good afternoon. Lion's Den. We are back. And as always, we give honor to the Lord in Christ, from whom all positive thoughts flow. And we are the Lion's Den. And we're talking about what's on your mind as the conversation continues. Yo, we give always much honor to the lady of the house, Sister Karima, for allowing us to be able to come into this wonderful social platform to be able to talk to you all. Now, last night, I and your brother who talks raw, JT, Yeshaya Dog, we got a little too raw. So we're going to do a reboot. We're not going to talk about that. It's going to be other things we're going to talk about these next couple of hours as we go in regards to Jedialites or Darth Vaderalites, but we got to reboot it, y'all. We had to reboot it. We were too colorful, too triggered, but we're going to make it much more palatable for you out there. Good afternoon to Indigenous Black man, Salaya Ben Yah. We see you. And so without further ado, okay, you know how we roll here with the pride. I ain't got to go through all that. So we're just gonna get right to it. Yeshaya, brother, what's on your mind?
The same madness continues. The reason why I came up with that show is because we at war with evil. And it's all around us. Wherever we go, there's a presence of evil there. See, the Jedi's in the Star Wars franchise were the protectors of good. Now, even amongst us now, we see a lot of things going on, even in the community, our communities, of those that know this word. They misuse this word, and they lead people into more out of darkness that they already are in, instead of bringing them out of that darkness. See, the scriptures is the light. Scriptures is the light. The understanding, the wisdom, and the power of those scriptures can change a man. Even though we are at war with that flesh, the mind always will be willing to do what's right if we just meditate on that. We went in hard last night. Well, we're gonna try to make the show more children friendly.
Meaning what? We're gonna still be going hard, but we're gonna be more,
The language we will
of course, clean up.
we will clean up a little bit. We're gonna use code words to get the message through. All right, so what I've seen now, what?
Go ahead. Let me just, since you, but it's very interesting that you would choose a Star Wars franchise, because unfortunately, my brother, we have those who are near and dear that we love, that we respected, who are now falling to the dark side, who have been seduced by the dark Sidious or the dark Sidiouses, who are satanic in nature, anti-God, anti-Christ, anti-Bible, anti-Israelite. Okay, let's just get right. We're gonna get into it. Okay, we're not gonna mix words here, but we're gonna do what we can to bring those back to the light who fell like Darth Vader, who cut a deal with the Sith, who cut a deal with Satan and lost big time. We know you're out there. We see you. We hear you. Hey, yo, dig. We stand as Jedi on the faith of the Bible, the one true God, Yahweh, and his son, Yahweh Shai. If you don't want to believe that, that's your business. If you don't want to believe what the Bible say, that's your business. That's your right. Okay? If you want to reject the sources that we bring, that is your business and that's your right. But ain't no debating here, man. Like the Bible say, let every man be convinced in his own mind. But if you want to roll with the Sith, you want to roll with the dark side, that's unfortunate. But you're not taking us with you. We're gonna still roll as Jedi, coming from the true name of King Solomon, which was King Shalom, which means peace, but his actual given name was Jedidiah. See what George Lucas did, and I said last night, I'm gonna say it today. He took the Bible and made it an intergalactic franchise, changed up a few names here and there, but it's still all based on real live individuals. Okay? The Sith ain't nothing but the Illuminati with their subdivisions, the Rosicrucians, the Jesuit order coming out of the Catholic order. Okay? The Jedi are those of the Hebrew Israelite faith, and though there are other subdivisions and everything else, we stand strong on what the Bible say and what the one true force the true author of the Force, and all of his aspects. His name, Yahweh. Whether you choose to believe it or not, we stand on that. And our lightsaber that we come with is the truth, the whole truth, and
The
nothing but the truth.
lightsaber is the word, the scriptures. That's the lightsaber we coming with, the truth.
So bottom line, right? So what we see, so as you just said, Brother Yeshaya, yeah, there's a lot of evil, man. And unfortunately, the devil coming with all guns blazing, and he is devouring a lot of people who are dropping their guard. See, in Star Wars, Anakin Skywalker was one of the most powerful of the Jedis. Young, ambitious, but overly ambitious and full of fear. And he gave himself over to the Sith and forsook everything he was ever taught in righteousness and lost everything. He killed his wife, the very person he was supposed to be trying to save, when he went against the Jedi, went against the order, killed people who trusted him, who loved him, including children. And what happened in the end? He lost himself and was imprisoned in a suit of dark armor, broken.
Now,
Why? Because he cut a deal with the devil and became a vicious, evil monster. Go ahead, Yeshaya.
in Return of the Jedi, when the final confrontation of Darth Vader, the first confrontation of Darth Vader against Luke was in The Empire Strikes Back, which is the best movie of all three of them, the original to me. But anyway, let's go to Return of the Jedi. We're dealing with that one. After Darth Vader died, just before he died, Luke took off his helmet. He said, I want to see you with my own eyes. But he said, you will die. It doesn't matter now. He took off his helmet and he says, I got to save you. You already saved me. See, that's what going to the dark side is. He brought him back to the light and made him see the error of his ways. That following that is a short path. It's not everlasting. You understand? And a lot of our people in this world right now, if you seeking wealth, power, fame, all of it is connected to the dark side. You say, how? Well, if you look at so many people in the entertainment industry, now it's all coming out about Diddy, his little freak off parties, and people going to these parties and engaging in all these mischievous activities for more recognition, more fame, more power, more money. A lot of the people that attended these parties and engaged in a lot of these activities are going to pay the price. That man is already paying the price, and he's not going to fall and go down alone. He's going to take many people with him. See, it is the job of those that believe in the Jedi mind, that come with the Jedi mind, meaning it's coming from the Father Almighty and the Son. They are the ones that set up the Jedis. The Jedis are here to fight against injustice and unrighteous men who inflict people with their unrighteous thoughts. That's what that is. We're here to overtake them and bring them down, coming with the truth. That's what I'm here to do. That's what Malachi here to do. We're letting people know that we ain't got time to be playing games no more. That go for me and everybody here. We got a lot of us got a lot of different views of things. Some people don't believe in the scriptures. You know, some people believe that this is the way for our people. Some people believe that is the way for our people. Out of all those different beliefs, one of us will be right. One of us will be right in the end. I know in my heart that the Bible is the only way for me and us. We got to understand why we are in the condition we are in. See, the Most High put us in this condition because of what our forefathers and foremothers committed in ancient times. Do you understand? Do people listening to us understand that the Most High kept giving us chance after chance after chance after chance, and we kept on disobeying him? That's why. We are suffering because of disobedience. That's why we all suffering here. See, my thing is, it's a tough road to stay on the path to the light. You got to fight to get to that light and stay in that light. You understand? We're gonna have some ups and downs here and there, but we got to fight to the bitter end. I am here to let all of these men who have followed that path, I'm letting them know, change now or you will meet your maker in the end. You got one chance to come out of that and come back home. And I'm putting myself in the mix because I got to fight to be where I need to be. We all do. But what the one thing that I am not doing, I am not using the word of the Father to manipulate any man or woman or child, or even of the Gentile nations. That's not my job. I don't use the word of the Most High to do any of those things. You understand? I am not claiming to be the chief leader of this nation when that job was given to the Messiah himself. He was given a job to redeem Israel. That's through the blood sacrifice, crucifixion. And he was given a job to come back and redeem them. That was given to him. Not. Let me finish.
Quick. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was given to him, and that's the way it's going to be in the end. So it's time for us to really wake up and see what is around us. Go ahead.
Now let me help. Now, for some of you out there, you might say, "Well, hold up. How come y'all using a movie? Why y'all using a movie?" I'm gonna tell you why. Have you ever heard the term "art imitates life"? What, as I said in the opening of this show, what George Lucas did was he took the Bible. Because, you know, if you open the Bible, you'll find that there was a land known as Endor.
And can
it's
I
mentioned
say this
in the
quick
Bible. Go.
The word Endor is mentioned in the book of Psalms. Let me name something. Check this out. Han Solo. Solomon. You understand? Princess Leah in the Bible, who brought forth 6 children, which would become 6 tribes in Israel. She brought forth Reuben, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, and Zebulun. That's Leah. You understand? They using references from the Bible in the movie. You understand? Skywalker. Who is the real true Skywalker? Let's keep it real. Where is the Messiah? Look to the sky, which is the heaven. That's where he is. You understand? Anakin, anarchy. That's what has happened to him. He brought forth anarchy when he chose the dark side. You understand? George Lucas knows the prophecies are mentioned in the Bible. He just used that in a movie. You
But
understand?
hold on, boy. Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Vader coming from the uh Swiss word father. Who's the father of darkness? Satan.
Lucy
So
Fur.
Lucifer. Okay? And then who would bring back the Jedi? Luke. And what was one of the disciples' names? Luke. One of the very powerful disciples of Christ. That's why art imitates life. Okay? You just have to know how to put on your Hebrew eyes, your spiritual eyes, your third eye, and see it for what it is. Some may say, well, hold up. How you know the name of the Most High is Yahweh? Where in the scriptures do you find he told Moses that? Well, how about this? He didn't say outright. He said the I am. When Moses asked the Lord, well, who shall I say sent me? You tell him that I am. Yah, meaning I, ha, the, wa, power. The I am. And when you look at the tetragram, the YHWH, how do you pronounce in all words with containing a Y? It's yearn, young, but the key is yah. You always say yah. When you say he, him, her, you get ha. It's always a ha sound. And when you connect the W and the A, wa, woman, wing, worm, wa, yaha, wa. It's not that hard to understand. I hope that brings some clarity. Okay? Like Christ said, don't take something so easy and turn it into a freaking mountain. It's not that hard to understand. I want to make sure we get that clear. So that's why we're using this movie, because again, George Lucas was given the prophecy of what was coming way 45 to 50 years ago. What's happening now? A one world order. But he called it the empire. Now it's called NWO, the New World Order. And what was happening, and what happened in this galaxy far, far away? When you check out the prequels, the Phantom of Star Wars, the Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and Revenge of the Sith, what happened? You had one evil satanic soul, Darth Sidious, who successfully merged the banking clans, all banking, all mercantile, all types of industries to come under one order. The Galactic Empire made himself the Senate, the leader, and the next thing you know, using an army, changing the laws, took over the entire galaxy using a weapon, a super weapon. And what has happened in these last number of years throughout America and the world over? We've been seeing the merging of the banks, the merging of everything under the sun as far as industrial. political, social, economic, okay, military. And what do we have going on right now before our very eyes? The New World Order. Okay? The galactic, galactic empire. Okay? The super weapon, though, has been what? Mind manipulation and control. So George Lucas was already sounding the alarm on what was coming 50 years ago, and here it is in our faces today. So why are we using this movie? Because art imitates life. That's why. So Yeshaya, go ahead on, brother. It's back on you.
Art imitates life. And that's exactly what we're seeing. A lot of our people, you're not really being prepared for what's about to really hit the fan. Because a lot of you don't know. You're not being told about what's coming. You understand? See, the problem with a lot of our people is you play, but you don't take nothing serious. You know? I mean, how long does it really take for people to really understand that something's wrong here? You got a lot of people complaining and bickering and moaning about the government. Which way should I lead towards, the government and Republican or Democrat? Basically, I would say for myself personally, I ain't leaning towards neither. I'm looking at who is really going to help me when things really get bad. Who's going to help me? When I look at them, they lie to get votes. They promise you the world and never deliver. And every politician do that. The so-called Latino community just got a wake-up call over the weekend, where this white comedian said the island of Puerto Rico is garbage floating in the sea. You understand? See, how long have we been telling all these other Gentile nations that white America don't like you either? They look down on you just like they look down on us. And you being used as a tool to spit on us. They're using you to spit on us. But they don't like you either. And now a lot of Puerto Ricans here in New York, Jersey, and different places in America saying they're not going to vote for Trump. Okay? I don't really give a damn about politics at all. All right? My future don't lie in America. I see the handwriting on the wall for America. Is the end game is America being taken off the map. That's the end game. Because when you read the scriptures, the Most High say Babylon the Great. He's not talking about ancient Babylon. He ain't talking about ancient Babylon. He's talking about a modern day Babylon. When you look at America, they follow the customs of ancient Babylon, ancient Egypt, all these other prior empires. When you look at the money that we spend, the piece of paper we spend, the all-seeing eye is on the back of the dollar. The eagle is on the money. You understand? And it says New World Order in Latin. They've been planning this a long time. But I'm going to let them know something. The Almighty will beat you to the punch. Just when you thought you out of the box, just when you thought you was You thought you were safe. Everything gonna go back to normal. That's when he's gonna strike. You're not gonna see it coming. You understand? America is doomed. It's been doomed ever since its creation. America is 248 years old, so-called America. Our people been here before this place was even called America. Nobody don't want to give us respect. We have done everything for this land and the people that rule over this land. And we don't get no respect at all. We fought to save America. And people came home and they were still spit on. You got people saying, well, my tax dollars, well, I don't want my tax dollars to go to give black people in America reparations. Well, your tax money is going to help migrants. That's your tax money. Helping them. Y'all don't want my people, who are the foundation of America. There wouldn't be no America if it wasn't for my people. I say this to America. Repent for your forefathers' sins, or God's judgment will be severe more than it ever was.
Well, first of all, they're not going to repent. This
We
is the
know they
evil.
won't.
This is the evil empire. So let's get right to it. Let's get into it. First off, let's get one thing straight, right? When it all boils down to it, America's not a righteous government. We're gonna stop. We're not gonna pull no punches here. Yeah, we here right now. We're in captivity right now. But we supposed to be making our mental and spiritual exodus first and foremost to come up out this darkness, put down this darkness. But see, you know, like as Star Wars, as George Lucas showed, and we see from a biblical standpoint, because it's the Most High's prophecy, St. John 3:19, and this is the condemnation of this world, that men love darkness more than light because their deeds are evil. Why do you have a number of people coming against the Bible? It's not about the history. It's not about the geography. It's not about the etymology. It's not about the anthropology, archaeology. It's none of that. The main thing that everybody who you hear having a problem with the Bible is the laws, the commandments. Why? Because a great many people, anytime you hear someone coming against the Bible, why? Because their lifestyle, something that they're doing that the Bible outlaws, that's why they hate the Bible. At one time in my life, I hated the Bible. Why? Because I was heavy in the dark side, heavy into hedonism. Okay? Hedonism is the practice of seeking pleasure in all of its aspects, you know, having a grandiose time. One woman here, one woman there, head hump, doing the Humpty Hump, having a great, oh, I was having a ball. I ain't want to hear this. Like, come on, man. That's why people hate the Bible, because they're all caught up in the dark side. The devil eating the devil's pie. See, what the dark side offers is this here. When you, as Darth Sidious, Satan said to
Living on
Anakin,
a dark planet.
but, and what did the Bible say? That we would enter perilous times, dark times, evil times. And we're living that. But here's what as Darth Sidious told the Anakin, the dark side of the Force is a gateway to many abilities and pleasures that some consider unnatural. See, what Satan offers you is what you want now. He give you the now, okay? And there's no limitations to it. See, when DMX was talking about how he sold his soul to the devil, he wasn't playing. The snake, the cat, the rat, the dog. How you gonna see him if you're living in a fog? When he broke down that, he said, oh, you want money? I got you. You want shorties? I got you. You want to travel around the world? Spend money and keys? I got you. But see, the thing about the devil is this here. When he gives you something, it's only for a moment. It's limited. Did he not take Christ up and tempt him? I'll give you this. I'll give you that. Bow down and worship me. And here it is, when Christ prepared himself to face Satan, he had to, according to what, if you believe the account, he had to fast 40 days and 40 nights to get ready for that battle. Even after he finished battling him, angels had to come and attend to him, because in this flesh, it's so easy to fall. Each one of us have all faced some kind of temptation because it felt good. That's what David, like, and this is what it's about. When you live the life of a Jedi, it requires discipline, focus. You gotta keep your flesh in check and not get caught up and refuse to do what's evil. And for some people, come on, man, God wants too much, man. What can I do? Can I breathe? No, but see, in the long run, though, living in the light, living the disciplined lifestyle, it preserves you and keeps you alive more. Okay? Because see, again, in the grand scheme of things, when you look at King David, as we observed last night, look what happened to David when he fell to the dark side. He got caught up in hedonistic greed. Here he had his own reward of women from the Lord, and he was giving King Saul's house. But one woman, as we said, Bathsheba, one woman. Okay, and like I said, I'm thinking Pam Grier, Bernadette Stan, Thelma from Good Time. Yeah, if that was she was looking like, okay, yeah, I see why he fell. But still, in that one moment of going to the dark side, falling to his satanic lust and greed, David paid for the rest of his life. He paid a price worse than death. Death is easy. Okay? You get your life taken from you, it's one and done. But now, when the Lord leave you here alive, and then decides to keep you alive for years on end, and have everything you did evil, you suffer for it. David had to watch his same lust and murderous spirit be transferred into, what's the first son's name? I always get his name mixed up, Yeshadar. What's the first son that raped his sister? Well, okay, if you notice, okay, he's not there. Well, David had to watch his son Absalom lusting for the throne, plot and scheme to murder him to
Can
take
you
it.
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead.
It's Amnon.
Yeah, and then David had to watch that same murderous and lust spirit that he put on Uriah go to Amnon. This fool went and raped his sister. David watched his daughter be raped by his damn son. But David knew where that was coming from. And then Solomon, in all of his wisdom, he wound up giving into the women of other nations that he had in his circle, and brought in all kinds of abomination into the temple of the Lord and his lust. But David had to watch all that happen, knowing damn well it came from him. Okay? Because as the scriptures say, the sins of the father does fall upon the head of the children. See, that's one primary example of what happened when you fall to the dark side. We look at Judas Iscariot and his greed, his lust for money and power. He chose for 30 pieces of silver to sell out the discipleship, to sell out the Son of the living power. And in the end, he went insane and killed himself, overwhelmed by the magnitude of what he did. See, the dark side always has a very dark ending. That's why we all got to be careful how we operate, how we live, what we choose to do in our day-to-day living. But there are a lot of people who are just being swept up because of their fear of poverty. Look at everybody in the entertainment industry. What was the driving force for many of them to go up there and give up their buttholes? Here you had parents give their kids over to these demons to be used and
Why would
molested.
you getting sodomized for fame? You rather take sodomy to be sodomized for fame and riches? That's showing you how sick and disturbed a lot of people are.
Indeed. And when you look, and again, so art imitating life. So here it was when Anakin was being told by Yoda, by Mace, by Obi-Wan Kenobi, calm down, take it easy, take losses. It's required. You may have to do without, go without, be without. He didn't want to hear that. That's not what he wanted to hear. Sidious said, or Satan said, oh, you're talented, you're tremendous, they're afraid of your power. You can't be controlled. You can save your wife. You can say you want to save your life. Now, check it out. Showing you the Bible, that was showing you the Bible statement or sentiment that Christ said, that if you try to save your life, you will lose your life. But if you lose your life for the Lord and for the light and for what is just, you gain it. See, scripture. And what happened? Anakin chose to go against the order, go against the Jedi, slaughtered and killed 30 kids, 30 children, 30, along with everybody else who he grew up with, who taught him. And in the end, the very person he was trying to do this for, to save his wife, he's the one who choked her to death and killed her.
Can I say something? Let's check that out. Let's check that 30 out. 30. Let's deal with that 30. Christ began his ministry at 30 years old. Y'all understand that? And he was sacrificed, crucified at 33. Iscariot, Judas Iscariot, sold him out. 30 pieces of silver. 30 pieces of silver. Now you just said in that movie, Anakin Skywalker killed 30 children. You understand what I'm saying? That number
You see the
powerful.
connection? You making the connection. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I said what I need to say. Go ahead.
See, again, like I said, when you see these movies that are being put out aren't just movies. See, what we're looking at now Not only was Star Wars an alarm ringer, did you think the Devil's Advocate with Keanu Reeves and Al Pacino, you thought that was just a movie? Did you think the speech that Milton, I forgot what his last name was, but okay, Satan said to Keanu Reeves, Kevin Lomax, his son, who turned out to be his son, I'm coming out, Kevin, all guns blazing, and I want you with me at the ground floor. And I'm going to change the law, Kevin. It's through the law that you can make all things possible. And brothers and sisters who are listening right now, what's the number one law that's being attacked all throughout the world? The Bible. Everything you are looking at right now is looking to what? To corrupt, pervert, usurp, and destroy the Bible. Right on schedule. The law. The one true law. Everything the Bible says, the Lord said don't do, is now being put up as you can do it. Just do it. It's okay. Is there a God? What kind of God would create me and then put these tendencies in me and then condemn me for it? You don't have to be limited. There are alternative lifestyles. Wait, if two people love each other, what is wrong with that? Don't you? It's right on schedule.
If I love my dog, can I marry my dog? That's coming next.
Exactly. The LGBTQ plus. See, that plus means additions, basic math. Now that this Pandora box has been opened, now that Satan has gone absolutely public, they're not hiding it anymore. And there are a great many people, as First Peter's, I think 5:1 or 5:12 cautions us. We're cautioned to be what? Be sober, be vigilant, because your enemy, the devil, your adversary, the devil, is going forth like a roaring lion, seeking those he can devour. And there are a great many people who are now falling away, man, who are being swept up, who are being seduced. The scripture said it back. Look, Anakin Skywalker was seduced by the dark side of the force. Seduced and cut a deal with the devil. The Bible says where is it at? 2 Timothy's 4:1 or 1 Timothy 4:1. Beloved, be warned that in the last days some shall, not might, not maybe, some shall depart from the faith, giving heed to seducing doctrines. See, George Lucas was on point like a mother. See, no cussing. On point like a mother. See, as Al Pacino said in The Devil's Advocate, here God condemns man, but I'm a fan of man. Okay? I encourage it. See, I don't make you do it. I just set the stage. And then you make the choice. But still, here it is. God sits there. I'm not gonna go. He's the biggest practical joker, but me, I make it easy for you. See, this is what we have to look at. Everything that's being shown to us, man. From the time we were many of us come from Generation X. Before we had our grandparents, our parents, we've all been programmed. And now here it is, a great many of us, there are those of us who are breaking this, programming. So when we come here, we are cracking the codes on these movies and showing you that they're not just movies. They're predictors. They are what? They set the stage. Like when you go, even the movie, Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, 1999, End of Days, when Gabriel Byrne was taken over by Satan, and he told him, listen, God took everything from you. He's the biggest, he uses the Bible as what? The biggest press kit. And he always gives you a line. It's always an excuse. He takes everything from you. Oh, he moves in mysterious ways. If he gives it to you, he can take it from you. See me, I make it easy for you. Who wants to follow something like that? And there are people saying that right now as we speak. It's all about, are you paying attention? There are 12. Go.
It's easy to accept the devil's reward, what he want to give you. But do you want to go where he dwells? That's what I want to ask certain people who follow him or believe in him or accept his way. Do you want to dwell in the presence of him? Meaning, do you want to be where he dwells right now? Do you want to dwell there? Do you want to be there? The fiery flame. It's not paradise. When you go to the place where he dwells, you are going there to suffer. You understand? When you double cross the Almighty, I'm talking about anybody, he makes you pay. There was a guy who created and started the Church of Satan in the year 1966, right? And before he died, he said, I wish I didn't do what I did, because what I'm seeing now, I don't want to go there. See, he got double cross. That's what Satan is, a double crosser, man. That's all he is. All the angels that got kicked out of heaven and became demons, all of them got double crossed. Because when he get his punishment, they're going to get theirs too. You understand? Nobody can punish you like the Almighty, man, can punish you. I'm being honest about that. Nobody can punish you like he can. He can make you wish you were never born if he hit you so hard.
I'm going through that right now. I got no problem saying it. I'm going through that right now. Going through that right now. I got no problem saying it.
Yeah.
That's why I do what I do now.
Mm-hmm.
As a way to warn people, man. Yo, yeah, it might seem, the devil might, when he offers you what he offers you, yeah, you be having a good time at first. You want to be doing the Humpty Hump. You know what I'm saying? Back to get wrecked. Enough respect to those who break the neck to keep the girls in check, cause they sweat me majorly. I get around. Will I cheat or be committed? Heaven knows I'm getting weak and I want to hit it. Oh yeah, it be fun at first. But then what comes around goes around. Karma. It come for you. He sends it for you. And when it come for you, it hits you hard. and he absolutely breaks you. See, look at all, look at in these last, just this last 10 years, everybody who we saw out here that was doing it are now memories. Out there on the stage, living lavish, okay? Encouraging people in the club, have a good time, shake your booty. Now the majority of them are now dead and still and dying.
Yo, look at
Okay.
how look.
Let me finish. Yours truly, at one time in my life, I put the Bible down. I got tired of living. Come on, man. Everybody having a good time. And I jumped out here and I've been paying for it ever since. Yo, it speaks volumes when the Lord can break you mentally and physically. Have you damn near out your mind. Because the evil you deposit is the evil you get in return. It don't pay. It doesn't pay to be the devil's whore. It don't pay at all. See, I got no problem putting myself out. I don't sit up here as Mr. Holier than Thou. And so when we see how Satan is operating, his order has had many names throughout the centuries, but none have been more powerful than this beast right here that we dealing with now, the Illuminati, the Jesuit, the Rosicrucians, and oh yeah, I forgot one. How could I forget this one? The one order in particular, in these last 50 years or better, has been responsible for the perversion of and corrosion of our family, the black male and female relationship structure. COINTELPRO, the counterintelligence program under J. Edgar Hoover.
Are you saying the FB? Hmm.
The
Okay.
FB lie, the CI day, cause they see they have their all-seeing eye day and night. They see what you doing. Look to see what you doing. Why you doing it? That's right. COINTELPRO, the counterintelligence program. Look at the name in itself, right? An institution designed to counter intelligence. J. Edgar Hoover, through COINTELPRO, financed by the Illuminati, of course, the Sith order, successfully murdered. And I'm not going to make it pretty. We know who did it. The assassinations of Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, okay? Little Bobby Hutton out the Black Panther Party, Charles Hampton, Fred Hampton, John and Robert Kennedy. That's John Fitzgerald and Robert Francis Kennedy. Okay, both Kennedy brothers. Okay. Before that, and then internationally, under the Eisenhower, under Dwight Eisenhower, Patrice Lumumba, okay, Jomo Kenyatta, and Kwame Nkrumah. This is what COINTELPRO, the counterintelligence program under J. Edgar Hoover, has
When
done.
you pose a threat to them, they get rid of you, basically.
This is how demonic, psychotic this empire has been. And anybody who rebelled, anybody who at one point cut a deal but wakes up, sees the error, there's only one way out. There's only one, blood in, blood out. That all that is real. But they get that from the Most High, because the Lord said this here. If you start off in this worshiping Him, being right in Him, and then you go evil and you go left, everything you ever did in righteousness is forgotten. You forsake Him, He gonna cast you out, like He told Cain. If don't be mad at me because I accepted your brother's offer. Just do what I say do. Give me what I ask you to give me, and everything will be cool. If you choose to do something else and go against me, well, okay, sin life at your door.
Would you accept the idiot? Huh? Would you accept the idiot? Cain offered him fruits and vegetables as a sacrifice, man. I mean, like, this cat had to be the dumbest man alive.
Especially when he laid out what he requires. So you're gonna bring me what I didn't. You're gonna bring to me what I didn't ask for. I told you how to come to me and what to bring to me, but you're gonna bring what you want to bring. That's not how it works. And we've all made that mistake. We want to come to the Lord on our terms and not His terms. That's not how it works. And this is why so many people now are anti-God and anti-Christ, because again, Satan makes it easy for you. But let's look at this though. As I chronicled and laid out yesterday, I'm gonna lay it out. I'm gonna lay it out now. There are 13 demonic ways and names that Satan comes to you. You have Lucifer, number one, Lucifer, pride, Beelzebub, which is envy, Satan, which is wrath. You have Abaddon, sloth, Mammon, greed, money. You have Belphegor, gluttony. You have Asmodeus, lust. Spectre, the demons who what? Haunt homes and solitary places. You have obsession, the stalker spirit. Possession, body takeover. You have the incubus and succubus, the vampire spirits that are soul snatchers. You have the fairies. Like I said, Tinkerbell in the Disney, Tinkerbell wasn't so nice. The fairies. And what do fairies do? They prophesy evil omens. They carry spirits and they consort and transport that which is evil. And the Disney empire wasn't a nice place to be for children. Y'all know the stories.
And Walt Disney was a third degree Mason. He done left so many symbols in his movies that's connected to Satan.
But I forgot. Let me get the 13th demon that Satan operates under. You have Leviathan, the spirit of heresy, demonic abominations, y'all. So that's the 13 names, 13 manifestations that Lucifer walks around in his pride. 13.
And
how'd you break that?
Do you know 13 represents Christ? 12 apostles and himself. 13. You understand? Go ahead.
Yeah, how'd you break that down again? That everything that Satan does is the inverse of what the Lord sets up? Yeah. So Satan has 13 manifestations, but you had 12 disciples and Christ being the chief. So that's 13 disciples. So now Satan has 13 manifestations of how he operates. Each one of these that I just named dominate and how America operates and those who are under its spell. Pride, demonic pride, white power, uh, white supremacy. I'm mighty whitey. Do what I say do. The world is mine. I can be what I want and do what I want. Pride. Beelzebub, the spirit of envy. Brothers and sisters out here, look at the spirit of haterism. Look how evil people are when they're jealous of you. Here it is. You don't even, you could be broke and poor, but because you walk with dignity, because you walk with righteous pride and carry yourself as a man or woman, people hate you. They're jealous of you, which now goes into Satan wrath. When you don't want to do what America say do, if you choose to live your life righteous, want to put on the armor of the Bible, the wrath and anger come down on you. And that's in the book of Revelation. I think it's Revelations 18:2, that this Babylon, this mystery Babylon, will be the home place of every evil and hateful bird.
Foul spirits.
Wrath. Abaddon, we got sloth. This society is built on sloth. It's built on what? Getting something for nothing. Using slavery, using all kinds of other men. And here it is, right? Look at the IRS, man. We're not, each and every last one of us who get our money taken from us, we're not taxpayers. We're not paying taxes. See, understand that when someone or some unknown entity is taking your money before you get it and you can't do nothing about it, that's called extortion. It's called extortion, y'all.
Yo, hold up. Can I say something quick? When
Go.
you buy, how about when people buy a house? The property's supposed to come with the house. So if the house is $20 million, I'm buying the house and the property at the same time. These people charge you property tax after you bought the house. And you got to keep paying that property tax over and over and over. And you can never stop paying because they own you. You understand? There was a song in the 80s, there's some white guys, white rap group, the Beastie Boys. You got to fight for the right to party, right? That's what America wants to do. They don't think the party's ever going to end. See, y'all at the table, you're eating good, living good. Everything seems to be working for you. But you really don't see the big picture. There is no savior for America, white America. Donald Trump is not your savior. He's not going to bring or make America go backwards to the days of that you remember or love. I guarantee you he ain't going to be able to do it. America was never great. Not for me. Our people been here for 400 years. And in them 400 years, it has never been a great year for us. I ask our people, how are you free? When the very people that enslaved your ancestors still rule over you today. You're not free. That's what we're talking about right now. You got a lot of people fighting over who's right, who's wrong, what should Black America follow. It's in your heart to know what's true, what's the right way to go. Every other ideology outside of the Bible is not the way. And I'm going to tell you why it ain't the way. You're not going to be saved by any man on this earth. The very government that rules this country knows who we are. They know who you are. That's why they do everything in their power to destroy you. Turn the black man against the black woman. Destroy the children. Bring forth abortion clinics in the black community so black women can abort their children. They did it on purpose. But every time they do that, he come back and get them. There was a crack epidemic in the 80s and the 90s, 80s maybe. And before that, it was heroin. White folks was pushing that. See, Ronald Reagan was helping to bring in narcotics through the CIA into this country in the 80s. Okay? Every time they do something, Most High get them back. Oh, you want to destroy my people? Bet. I'm going to get y'all hooked on all these other new drugs out here, fentanyl and all these other ones. You can't destroy what I create. Only I can. See, the Lord have to show these people who's the boss. The Lord got to show all mankind who the boss is. Did y'all get the message with them damn hurricanes that went through Florida and all the other sundown towns in this country? Y'all got the message yet? No, you didn't. Pride come before a fall. Ain't nobody on this earth more have that pride in their heart more than y'all. Well, your fall is going to be real hard, worse than what we got. I'm letting y'all know it already. Y'all fall will be worse than what we got. Because the Lord remembers everything and it's all recorded. Every evil deed you have committed against us. All you nations, I'm telling all of you. Y'all gonna receive double according to your works. Y'all works were evil, so you're gonna receive double punishment for all your doings. I'm letting you know. You don't gotta believe that. You'll see it. A lot of older people on here of age heard that saying before, seeing is believing. See, a lot of that's even comes when our people. Our people don't believe until they see it. Do you have to believe that P. Diddy is finished? You don't have to believe it. You're seeing it. He's done. This man ain't never coming back from that. And more is to come. If you are not for the truth, then you will fall. If you don't stand on any principles, you will fall. The Most High do not play that. He don't play that. The end game with the Most High is the destruction of all evil that exists on this earth. That's the end game with him. I'm going to destroy it all and those that have it. Man walks around with pride. No one can take me on. I got all this weapons of mass destruction. Who can fight against me? Who can fight against you? The one that created you did, because he knows your ins and outs. You're matter, he ain't. What does a nuclear missile mean to him? What is an aircraft carrier shooting rockets in the sea mean to him? Nothing. See, the reason why their hatred is so strong for us and why they take out all their frustrations on you is because they can't get to him. We're the next best thing. The white man, I'm being honest here, he wish he could take his frustrations out on the Most High, but he can't get to him. But who can he get to? He can get to his people on this earth. We here. Because we
But
not in the
now,
God. One more,
but
hold on,
even
finish. Hey, hold on, finish.
but even now
Let me finish
that's
my
coming to
point.
an end.
Let me
But
finish.
that's coming to an end now.
I get it.
Let's
Let me
be
finish my
careful.
point. Let me point. Now I'll let you get it back. It's coming to an end. There's nothing you can do to save your kingdom. The very God that America believes in, let's keep it real here. We know we know what God do you praise. The God of this world is who you praise. The God of this world. Because this kingdom here was all established by him. And Satan, I'm going to be real, all you heathen Caucasians, for you to do the acts that you committed against my people, that had to come from Lucifer himself. The murder, rape, everything foul y'all done to us, he had to be working on y'all to make y'all commit those crimes against us. Go ahead.
But as I was saying, and now all that's coming to an end too. Now we're taking back our manhood. See, as the Lord said, I reserve unto myself 7,000 men, and they're gonna be others. But right now, it shows 7,000 men, meaning that the overall majority of our men have turned their backs on the God, on the Lord. Okay, and you wonder why we're seeing His wrath now. See all those sundown towns. Why was Tennessee, North Carolina, parts of South Carolina, and some other states wiped out? Well, see, for a long time in these sundown towns, and also for the last number of years, there have been a lot of black folks that have been found murdered, hanged in these towns. Mississippi, for instance, Jackson, Mississippi, for instance. Right now, as I speak, there's now a record 31 murders of black men that are still unsolved. But see, when he wiped out North Carolina and South Carolina and wiped out Tennessee, North Carolina in particular, why did the Lord hit that state so hard? Because prior to sending Hurricane Milton and Helene, you had the murder of Javion McGee, a 21-year-old trucker out of Chicago, who was found hanged to death. They claimed, oh, he committed suicide. He bought some rope and some other materials that he uses for his route normally. This 21-year-old trucker named Javion McGee decided to leave Chicago and travel all the way to North Carolina, Henderson, North Carolina to be exact, to hang himself.
And didn't you
No,
say that his hands were tied behind his back? I don't know how anybody that
What?
can hang themselves and tie their own hands behind their back unless he's a magician.
Exactly. Exactly. And in Tennessee, I forget the trucker's name. I should have wrote it down, but there was a trucker who was found in a notoriously known sundown town, shot to death in his cab. Okay? They can't say he committed suicide, but they're not exactly looking for who shot him. He pulled over in a rest stop, and he dead now. And see, so the blood of Javion McGee, the Lord went through North Carolina and wiped them out. All predominantly and notoriously known sundown towns, Henderson, North Carolina being one of them. All praise to the Lord. And I have no problem saying it
And
because,
what
see,
I
listen.
want, go ahead.
No, you want to say something, right? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. What I want him to. I wish the Lord would hit them all. Hit every sundown town in America. Have all them hillbillies crying on their knees. Because I'm gonna say this too. You deserve whatever he got in store for you. How the hell in 2024 you got people like this telling you you can't come, don't be in my town, part of the woods when the sun go down. This ain't 1924. This ain't 1934, 1944, 54. We're in the year 2024 and this BS still exists. When is the Lord really going to make these people get the message? You know when? When you see enough bodies floating in the water. I'm going to let them know. Y'all committing acts that are unhumane. I'm telling you people, you ain't got no reason to be angry about a damn thing on this earth. You have not lost your rights in this country. You are not racially profiled in this country. You can go anywhere you want and nobody will say nothing about you. You ain't got to worry about walking in any neighborhood in America and somebody calling a cop and saying, it's a strange white man walking through my neighborhood. But I got to worry about it.
Or being
Hold on, let me
followed.
finish my point.
Or being
Or
followed.
being followed. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, and I'll let you get it back. But I got to worry about that. You people, y'all act like we ruling over you. You act like we created laws in this country that affect your daily life every day. No. Judgment must come to the shores of America. And God's judgment, when it really fully come to America, everything that remains here will be deceased. Do you understand? When the final judgment hits this part of the world, who don't be delivered out of this kingdom will perish. The warning, America, the people that rule over America, you have committed crimes against humanity. You have to pay the price. It's going to be your life. There's going to be much bloodshed coming from the Almighty himself. He going to do that. Not what we going to do. Message to men in this walk, myself included. Stop playing with him. Stop playing with him. Because we're not.
I gotta come in, man. I gotta come in. Because you hit on something. You hit on something heavy.
What did I hit?
Dig. Let me say this to you all out there. You, as far as humanity is concerned, America, with this whole trying to replace black people, you letting all these illegal immigrants come through all your different borders. Do you really think many of them are coming here because they're looking for a handout or for your money? Do you really think some of them are coming here for friendly terms or looking for asylum? No, they're looking for vengeance. You are letting people come through your border and you're not vetting them, you're not checking them. They're coming from China and other lands, not just Venezuela, Ecuador, Mexico, Chile, Colombia. They're coming from China and other areas, military-age men at that. It is prophesied that the men of your confederacy, those you thought who would be down with you, are going to go against you. And that's coming too because you've committed crimes on a high level. This whole abortion thing. You want to put abortion among our people, telling a woman that she has the right to do what she wants with her body, which is the most, okay, you know what? A woman does have a right to choose before she gets pregnant. How about that? We all have a right to choose that we're going to go and do the thing in the area of intimacy, to use whatever is necessary to prevent a pregnancy, if you want to go that route, what is called contraceptives. But a woman does not have the right, upon her getting pregnant, to murder and slaughter a human being. She don't have that right. Now, some say, okay, in the area of rape, okay, I get that. I wouldn't want to put that on no person, no woman to be violated.
Give the child up for adoption. Why kill the child? Hold up, wait, let me finish my point. Wait a minute, let me finish my point.
Hold on, what you saying is insane.
The child did not have anything to do what happened to you. I get your point. Okay, hold up, let me get my finish, man.
But what you're saying doesn't make, I don't agree with that, man. You're not going to tell a woman, hold up, a woman getting raped and telling her she got to carry the rape, somebody who violated her child. Nah, hell no. No, this is what me and you we're going to differ on that. Hell no.
Well, look, America wouldn't have to have no problems if people that commit acts like that, you would get rid of them. That's the problem with America. You let people commit acts like this, and all you do is lock them up. They should suffer the greatest punishment known, their life. That's what's wrong with this country here. There's certain crimes that people commit that should be taken care of, where we don't got to see their face no goddamn more. I feel for that woman who got raped, but I'm feeling for that child too. You understand? That's the problem with this country, is that you let people like this do these crimes and you don't punish them for it. Take their lives. That's what you should do, so they can never commit that crime again. Go ahead.
Now, I understand I get where you're coming from, because you know what? There have been certain cases where women who were raped went on ahead. There was I remember on the now once upon a time talk show, Geraldo Rivera, many years ago, he did a 2-part segment on women who were raped and decided to have the children. They revealed to the children on the show what happened to them, and for some of them, it broke them. But I'm gonna say this: I would not tell a woman if she didn't want to carry. No, I couldn't. I would not want to put that on no woman to be violated and to carry the child of some that she didn't ask for. As a rape victim, brother, I know that me and you gonna differ. Hell no. To this day, I'm still not
It's
right
her
behind
choice.
it.
I'm getting it. It's a two-way street. I'm
So I
thinking
would
about the
want,
life in her that did
but a
not have
life,
a choice how
but
they came into the
but
world.
but damn, but at the same time, a life that was put in her by some monster. What I
Well,
would not want.
hey,
I would not.
hold on. Well, quick point.
Hell
Quick point. I'll let you
no.
get it. Quick. America is a monster. The laws of America are a monster. Monstrous. You understand? Things that people do in this country, you can't do nowhere else. America got no business to say nothing about nobody else. When you don't do nothing right, you want to criticize somebody else in their own land. You don't got no right to criticize nobody. Because America ain't right. The people that rule America ain't right. 1865, when we was emancipated, you should have gave us our reparations. That was the right thing to do. And you telling me 159 years our people still gotta beg you people to give us what you owe us? That's why the Lord ain't finished with y'all. He's not finished with you. 25 gonna be real bad for your ass. And we still in 24. 24 ain't over yet. We'll see what happens before your year ends. The time for making excuses for America is over. And I'll let him get it back. I just want to finish one more point. Look, you've been sold a whole lot of malarkey, a whole lot of BS and nonsense. No man can change the state of America. No man got the power or will to bring back America into the good old days that you people remember. It ain't ever coming back. You're a fool to believe that. And that fool don't have the power to make America great again for you. America is doomed. All kingdoms of the world are doomed. Not just America. All kingdoms of this earth are doomed. All ruling parties of this earth are doomed. You doomed. Because the Almighty is coming in and taking over. And anything in his way, he gonna destroy it. America's standing in the way of righteousness. The rulers of the world are standing in the way of what's right to do on earth. So that means he got only one thing. I got to move him out the way. My way. His way, you don't come back from. See, people been playing and thinking the Most High is a joke. This is not a clown show here. See, people on this listening now, a lot of us are grown. We grown. We're not kids. So we don't got time to play like that group back in the 80s. Kid and play. We ain't kids and we ain't playing either. The Most High is not a kid. He's not a child. He's a man with all power that no other man possesses. Every word he says he does, gonna do, he does. He's gonna live up to it. Babylon the Great, which is America, will be destroyed from off the face of the earth. Guarantee you that. Because when he guarantees something, it's a guarantee. He don't promise nothing that he can't deliver. We got a little, we didn't go too far, you know. But the reason why I say that is because America holds themselves as innocent of all crimes. They don't commit no crime. You're in a court of righteousness. Do you understand God's judgment? You don't have nobody. There's going to be no lawyers, no prosecutors, nothing. Soon as you appear guilty as charged, end of story. Nothing more to say.
But let me ask you a question, Yeshaya. There's some who will say, well, wait, if what we've been through in these last 400 years was a punishment from the Lord on our heads for what we did, then why would the Lord punish them if they were put in power to punish us?
Okay, if somebody is ruling over you that and you know you come from royal stock and you know that you're supposed to be in power, another nation ruling over you is punishment enough. Them just ruling over us is punishment enough. You understand? If we know we the chosen people of the Lord, and we know it's being the chosen, we supposed to be the rulers of the earth, and another nation is ruling over you, that's punishment enough. He didn't give you permission to beat us to death just because he gave us into your hands. You went overboard because the things you did to us, he's against. He's against rape in the Bible. Tells you that. You raped our foremothers. You would come in a man's area, you know, the area where that man brother was, take his damn wife and do what you want. That's adultery, man.
But the question is this, though, Yeshaya, why didn't he stop it? Why would he allow
I asked
it
the
to
same
go?
damn question. I can't answer it.
Well, how about this? There's someone who asked that question. Why would he punish him? See, what we don't do is read the stipulations in the book of Romans, the 11th chapter. He told them that I'm going to in giving Israel over to them in the area of captivity. They were told what to do, what to follow, what Rick. But in the same breath, though, he let them know, watch how you do and watch what you do, because if I came down on the natural branches, what you think I'm gonna do to you if you go off and you go way left?
They're gonna get
Yeah,
double according
yeah,
to their
they were.
works.
Yeah, they were supposed to punish us. But when you look at all the previous punishments that Israel suffered as far as the captivities go, all those nations that had us did not rape, did not violate, did not subjugate us to subhuman and vicious rituals like this society did. They cracked the whip, they gave us trouble and tribulation like ancient Egypt did as far as murdering our children, but still, hell, not like these barbaric beasts did. But at the same time, so therefore, because they overstepped it, the Lord let it ride though. He let it ride. Why?
And he let it ride. And think of this, one more, let you get back. He been letting it ride, but he been taking an account of all of the things you've done. It's all written down. And when the day of judgment come on y'all, you ain't got nothing to say because he knows what you've done. And he got it written down. You got to pay for what you did. Nobody get off when they commit a crime against him. Nobody. Do you understand me? Now let you get it back. He said, you just said the natural branches. I didn't spare. He didn't let us off the hook. And we are the chosen. And we didn't get. How do you think he feel about somebody that he didn't shoot? You understand? If he didn't spare his own, the people that he adopted as his own and chosen above all nations, he didn't spare them from the whip. You think he gonna spare you? He said the nations are going to get double according to their works. All your works on this earth, from the first day you step foot on it, have been nothing but evil. Evil. You don't have no good works in anything you have ever done. There is no good works. Let's look at something. Okay, let's say the Lord gave you Europe. Why are you in Africa, so-called? That's your homeland. Or wherever country in Europe you come from. You got the Dutch in South Africa telling those black people in South Africa, you must respect me. A white man over there in a convenience store told a black woman that she got to speak Afrikaans. And that's her country. Take your ass back to Holland, where you belong. That's your country. Every white man in America and white woman. If you're an Italian, go back to Italy. You're Irish, go back to Ireland. You're English, go back to England. Get out of America. Don't belong to you. You praise and honor your forefathers who were nothing but murder incorporated. How the hell you think you got America? Peace treaties? You came over here with the sword and the gun. Stop it, man. And stop lying to your children either, man. Y'all got more blood on your hand than any nation that ever walked this earth. Please. Stop it, man. Ain't nothing holy about America. America ain't never been righteous. Y'all try to say we're a God-fearing country. Really? Yeah? Oh, in what time frame that been? What year that been? And every time you get smacked in the mouth when the Lord come with that heavy judgment, you cry the blues. So be it, cry. I don't care if you cry. You hurt my people, I want him to hurt you. I want him to put you in poverty. I want him to destroy everything on this soil that deserves to be destroyed, including you. My message to a lot of our people is, man, look, man, if you so-called believe in something that's right, then stand for it. Don't back down. Hold your ground. You understand? It's time for the man to get on point and the woman to get on point. Man got to know their place. Women got to know theirs. Either we going to come together or we going to stay separated. What do y'all want? Our women need to be for us just like we need to be for them. Stop playing games with her, and she'll stop playing games with you.
Let me come in, Shardar.
Go.
But that still didn't answer the question that someone put out there. This is from Jada Snake in particular. He asked, why is the Lord gonna punish him? But the number one reason why, you gave
the same reason your parents punish you when you don't obey.
Wait, hold
up. They didn't obey his voice.
Wait,
dummy.
Wait. Let's not get abusive. Let's not lose our cool. He asked a fair question, and let's not be rude host. Okay? The number one reason they're going to be punished, Jay, is because the Lord required them to keep the laws and the commandments of the Bible while we were out of commission. They didn't keep them. They did not keep them. Everything he said don't do, they did. The only difference between the children of Israel and the other nations, we got a savior, Christ. We got a second chance, and we didn't deserve it. I'll be the first to say it. I'm humble enough to say it. Look at how I give it up sometimes, even though I try to be a man, a moral man. So I'm humble about that. There's some who don't agree with that, but they broke every aspect of law. That's why they're going to be stepped to and dealt with. They chose to be barbaric. They chose to uplift all the laws that God said to keep. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. They stole everything on the earth. And in the book of Amos, I forget where it's at. I got to start reading again. But it says, woe to those who establish a city by blood. Huh? He said, thou shalt not murder. Every time you look up, this country was established by murder and butchery and savagery.
Yeah. I'll let you get it. Do you understand that these people have to have to pay for not just the crime against us? They have to pay for the crimes they committed on the other nations. They have to pay on destroying the earth. They have to pay for enslaving animals, what you call a plantation, what you call a zoo. They destroyed the air we breathe, the water we drink, the food we eat. You understand? They got to pay for everything they done. All right? Yeah, sure, he put us in their hands. But their job was not to beat us. That was his job. You understand? They took on the role of our God. Let's look at that. When the white man was so-called white man was beating our people when they had chains on them, what image was he putting in their face? Putting the image of white Jesus, aka Caesar Borgia. That's your God, Negro. You got to worship him. I'm gonna ask somebody a question. How could the very thing that's beating me to death be the savior of my life? The same image. Hmm? We got to come out of the mindset of this world, man. Because time is slipping on all of us, man. Right? Why is he not going to punish him? Okay. He shouldn't punish him for lying on the true children of the book. He shouldn't punish him for that. He shouldn't punish them for putting up a false image of the Messiah of the scriptures. He shouldn't punish him. He shouldn't punish them for putting a false image of the Almighty, of the angels. He shouldn't punish them for that.
Wait, hold on. And that's a direct violation of Revelations 22 and 12, I think, where it says, if any man add on or take away from this book of prophecy, his name shall I take away from the book of life. They violated every aspect of the law. That's why they're being punished and are going to be punished and dealt with. If he didn't spare us when we went off and broke us down to the lowest compound, what you think he's going to do to you? And as far as,
and you deserve it more than us.
And Cam Up Podcast. If you think we sound like dumb ninjas, then why are you here? If you think we're
Who's this
dumb,
person you talking about? Who?
he called us Cam Up Podcast.
Why don't you come on and voice your opinion? We sound like dumb ninjas. Really? Well, I'm going to ask you a question. Out of all the nations on earth, which one do you descend from? You got a question? You got an answer for me? Because the Almighty God, he deal with nations. Everybody on earth descends from a nation. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Which one do you come from? You saying we dumb? How we dumb? Most people on here will say we giving out good information. I'm going to say this too. You got your own podcast, go on there and talk and drop some information. A lot of things we saying here, we trying to save lives. What we saying? What you do? What you trying to do? You understand? What you trying to do? You acting like we got a long time left under the rulership of this kingdom. You acting like we got a long time left. And we don't. We ain't got a long time left. Every day I wake up, America's closest to the end. Every day I wake up, America is one day closer to the end. I know you don't see that because you ain't locked in. You're not locked in. You don't know the prophecies of the Bible are leafing off the pages as we speak. Every day, something on a biblical scale is taking place. Everywhere I go, I see something the Bible is saying coming to pass every time I wake up every morning. Listen, a lot of you are going to miss the train or plane. And don't say you wasn't told ahead of time. You were told ahead of time. If you miss it, it ain't my fault. I told you to arrive on time, but you came late. So you need to really look in the mirror and analyze who you are. Because if you don't, it's not going to be good for you. See, we sound dumb, right? That's what we sound dumb. My question is how old are you? Because on this panel here, you got 114 years of life experience on the panel right now between us two. 114 years. You understand? We know the times because we read about it. Every kingdom that risen up always fell. Rome, Greece, Assyria, the Babylonians, Egypt. They rose, they fell. America is destined to fall.
But you know what? You know why we sound dumb, the Cam Up podcast, or anyone else who want to come here and troll? It's the book of the Bible, Proverbs 24:7. And that's a nice number. Because 24 hours, 7 days of the week, as Proverbs 24:7 says, the wisdom. And what wisdom? The wisdom of the Lord, the wisdom of the Bible. And what we articulate and communicate, the wisdom of this Bible, is too high for a fool. I get it, Cam Up
Say it
podcast.
again. Say
You,
that again.
the wisdom is too high for a fool.
So
Honest. So Cam Up podcast, you can go back to your Howard Stern, your Breakfast Club, and all that other foolishness and fluff you like to watch, and you can just tune out here. You don't belong here. I'm sorry. Okay, and I feel sorry for you. I really do. It's unfortunate that you're the embodiment of Proverbs 17:22. A foolish son is the heaviness of his mother. Okay, I think it is. I think that's where it's at. Okay, but we understand. We understand. There's nothing that we can do about you or
we're
anyone
not
else.
trying to save none of you. We ain't trying to
Oh,
save.
our aim and mission here is to present the information, give you the sources, and we leave it up to you. But we not gonna tolerate though. When you come into the Lion's Den, there are 3 rules established by Iron Manor, our sister in faith, Iron Manor. You gotta wipe your feet, mind your manners, conduct yourself in an orderly manner, and enjoy yourself. Now, you want to be rude and disrespectful? You're not gonna come into our home. Here we are being hospitable hosts. Here we are welcoming any and everyone, even if you have differing faith, differing beliefs. You may not wholeheartedly agree with us, but you're welcome. And we mind our manners, okay? And we check each other if we get out of line and out of pocket as what? Good host. But you're not gonna be coming to our home and be a rude guest. All right? And that go for anybody else. So If this wisdom that we're articulating is too high for you or anyone else, Cam Up Podcast, have a good day.
Go bury your head in the sand. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Yeah, there you go. Thanks. You just thank you. I can be long-winded. Thank you for just summing it up. Bye. Yo, really? I
Look,
mean, hey.
we don't want no nizzos coming up in here who don't know nothing, who don't see nothing, and you're blind as a bat. Okay? You're blind as a bat. I'm asking you the question here. What should our people listen to? Who should they listen to? If men are coming out of the word of the Almighty and they're trying to direct you to the path that will lead you to everlasting life, who should you listen to? A man of the world that's on borrowed time. When you come in here and speak the rhetoric you talk, you a man that's on borrowed time. Borrowed time, meaning your time is short. Our people's problem is you don't learn from your mistakes. Instead of supporting brothers that's coming in with the right feel, y'all don't want to support it. What you saying? We dumb? How we dumb? Explain to me, we dumb. Do you believe in this society here? Are you one of them good old Negroes that really believe America give a damn about you? Huh? Is that what you're saying? You believe in America? You believe the rulers of America gonna change? If you believe that, then you dumb. Don't come in here with the madness, man, because we ain't accepting that.
Okay, now we're at the 2 hour mark, right? So now let's switch. We're gonna switch gears, but a quick timeout, ladies and gentlemen. You're now tuned into the Lion's Den, and we're talking about what's on your mind as the conversation continues. We're your host, Brother Yeshaya Dar, JT Raw, and I'm Brother Malachi, Big Baby Hebrew, putting it down for you and yours. We want you to get out here and subscribe. Subscribe to the Lion's Den. Hit the like and share this broadcast. It's live and it's free, y'all. Share it. Like, subscribe.
We don't charge it. We don't charge nobody coming in. We don't charge. This is free. Free knowledge, free information.
The camera person is Shawnetta, and I don't know why you even in the conversation, Hayden. We don't even be on your channel, like, for real. So it is what it is. You steady watching us.
Oh, now come on now, Shawnetta. Really? We got history, brother. We sound like young. Really? Hold up, bro. Really? Oh, you shouldn't have told me that, Karima. Now I'm disappointed in you, Shawnetta. Really?
I mean, they been watching us. I mean, we're a little platform, but we genuine. Everything over here is genuine.
That's the queen of jive talking. That's the queen of jive talking.
You pay for a membership. Your ownership. We nothing over here besides StreamYard. That's it. You feel me? But yeah, you gotta watch the originality.
That's the queen of jive talking.
This is where the action and the debaters is at. Like, stop playing.
Now, you know what? Now that I know, oh, man. Really? Come on, man. Okay, now, with that being, now you done told me who it is. Okay, got it. Wow. Let's move on, man.
Yeah, yeah. Let's move on from him.
Oh wow.
On
Come
what?
on, man. Moving on. So moving on, yo. Like I said, so hit subscribe. But let me just go into what we do here on the Lions Den. And with the lioness, Karima, the keeper of the house, maintainer, you know, who makes sure that we stay in order. All right. And we appreciate that. Okay. A mother's love is always appreciated. That's right. That's right. Okay. But now, whenever we open up with the Lions Den, we always talk about we come with the 7 eyes. But before I go there, let me do a quick hello to those who are in the Lions Den right now. So a good afternoon to 1968. Man, I see you going in. Woo! You always bring heat. 1968. Oh, be nice, 1968. Leave Sonetta alone. We understand him.
You
So, hold up. So,
you and
Salaya, yo.
1968 got something in common.
Yeah, I know. I see. I see that. Salaya, y'all, Ben, y'all. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Hello. Indigenous black man. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. I see you. Cooking with Billy. Hello.
Indigenous
Hello.
black
Hello.
man,
Hello.
don't come in here with no what's that weapon they use, man? A scout. Please don't scout nobody, bro. Don't
Oh,
scout nobody,
tomahawk.
man.
The
Yeah,
tomahawk.
tomahawk. Yeah,
All
don't
right.
scout nobody, bro. We can
Okay.
handle it. We can handle it.
Oh, we see somebody from House of Consciousness is in the building. Hello to you two. We're gonna still welcome you. Welcome you. All right, cause we don't go around competing with anybody. See, we're not here to compete with no one. All right. People come here because the truth from all of its divine aspects, whether you believe in the Bible or not, there's some things I still can't answer. I'm still learning. But the one basic construct, the truth that we bring here, Yeshaya and I, from the spiritual, intellectual, emotional, social, political, economic, and military aspects of discussion is why we get the people that come here. They come, people know when they're loved, people know when they're appreciated, and people know when you're not jive talking. So moving on, we're gonna say Vicar to Brother Vicar Emerson World. Welcome. All right. Jay Snake the Great. I know you and I, we see things differently, but you know what? Real quick, I'll offer you an apology considering what me and you, an exchange you and I had here in the Lions Den. I'm willing to be man enough to apologize to you, and I'm gonna talk to you about that trader thing in a hot second. And I'm gonna conclude and say, to Freddie Biggs, welcome. Let's get back in. Let's get it back in. But now, when we come into the Lions Den, right? When you come into the Lions Den, I always spout off that Yeshaya and I, we pride ourselves through our God-given gifts. Okay, Karima as well with her God-given gifts. We come with the 7 eyes. So let me break them. I'm gonna break them down. The 7 eyes are intelligence. That means that each one of us, when we're not here on the Lions Den, we're in some form of study, cross-referencing, examining, looking for information, gathering information. Okay, which deals with intelligence. To be able to communicate and articulate that to articulate the information that we gather. Okay? Which of course goes into the next information. What we do is we gather information. We Google, Lexis. I have access to LexisNexis and other apps to go into to gather information, not only nationally, but internationally as well. So you got intelligence, information that we give to you out there who are listening. And we always urge you always hear us say, don't just take our word for what we say. Get up off your duff, your bum, your booty, and check it out for yourself. Because it's your duty. We come with what? Influence. Our job and responsibility is to influence you to get out here and study and examine things for yourself. Because at the start and end of every day, it's going to be your responsibility to make sure that whatever we influence and whatever we say is indeed the truth. And we always make it our business to make sure that we don't try to profess the knowledge that we don't have. Because we are, again, intelligent. We deal with information. We come with the right influence, which goes into the next I. Integrity, y'all. See, we haven't been caught in no lies because everything that we articulate when we speak in the spirit of the Lord is not a lie. We come with integrity. And again, we in our integrity, if there's certain things we don't know, we're willing to admit it. But what we do know, we're going to go hard, we're going to go fast, and with no mercy, because the Lord's word is like a two-edged sword, double-edged. And it don't take no prisoners. Now, if you can't handle that, this is not where you belong. And the last two, so that's information, intelligence, integrity, which influence. Now go with the next I is inspiration, y'all. We hope to inspire from our elders to the young people that are listening. We hope to inspire you to get up off your duff, break the fog of lies that are being taught and shown in mainstream media who are owned and corporate owned, to break the fog of lies that are being shown in all these other industries and break the chains and fogs of lies in this so-called entertainment, political, and social structure in this country, because your life depends upon it. So, last but not least, the last I, the last two I's. We want to bring you insight. See, when you come here, you not only have Yeshaya, myself, and Karima, you have other talented souls in here. Indigenous Black man, 1968. There's so many others in here who bring heat in their own rights. Okay? And the last I, which is very important, we bring and give you independence. See, we're independent. We don't have no sponsors breathing down our backs, telling us what we can and cannot say. Our sponsor is the Lord in Christ. They tell us what we have to say. And if we go off, he has wisdom in the feminine form, Sister Karima, and I'm not saying it to Cap, she'll bring us back in. A mother's love is very much valued. So we well-rounded and we are well protected. So came up podcast, Sarnetta. Come on now, Sarnetta. We got history, baby. And we never come in, and we never put up, and we never come over in your podcast and disrespect you, man. Now how you gonna come into our house and be disrespectful, bro? Really? Really? Come on now. Get a grip, Sarnetta. Sit on your hands, all right? Check yourself, and you'll be okay, bro. It's okay. So these are the 7 eyes that make up this show. And we roll with pride. See, we're the lions over here, right? And we got the lioness. Both the lion and lioness are efficient hunters and killers. Yes, that's right. And we kill evil spirits, starting with our own. Okay? That's what we intend to do here. We don't go out here advocating no harming of anyone. What we're going to do is destroy and unalive, let me use unalive instead, unalive liars and their lies. We're going to unalive the lies of liars. We're going to uncover and destroy all forms of misinformation and disinformation. That's what we're supposed to do. That's what we were taught to do. Therefore, when you roll with the lions, male and female, you're rolling with the pride. PRIDE. We're always permanently ready and destroying evil, starting with our own. And we don't take no prisoners. Yeshua don't support me when I'm wrong, and I'm not going to support him when he's wrong. Kareema's going to make sure she going to regulate this house, and we're given the privilege to come in here, and we're going to honor the rules of the house. And last but not least, we are anti-coon. We don't do the coon thing here. That's COON. We are not no complete, obedient, obvious, yes, a
Don't
boss.
use the word.
Ninjas.
Okay. Good.
Ninjas. I got it. Or Nazios. We don't do that here. No coon. And with that being said, I hope Sonetta and all House of Conscience and anybody else who might want to come in here and troll, I hope that we've now established what the concept and construct that makes the Lion's Den, our construct, talking about what's on your mind as the conversation continues. I hope that now makes it easier for you to enjoy yourself when you're here. So with that being said, Yeshua, what you want to go into next? I know what I want to go
First
into.
thing I want to say is, to a lot of people, God is a mystery. The Most High is a mystery. You know why he's a mystery to a lot of people? Because you have not been chosen to know the secrets of the Most High. A lot of people come in here, they talk a lot of madness. You know what I mean? The mysteries of the Lord, he only revealed his secrets to his servants. That's why a lot of you question God, because you don't know him. He didn't choose you to know him. You understand? He didn't give you no invitation. You know what I mean? I'm going to say this too. This is the real house of conscience. Because we giving black people in America and abroad information that will save their life. You understand? This information here is valuable. It's worth its weight in gold. Understand? We're going to find out what knowledge is going to save a man or a woman. Who's speaking the truth? We'll find out in due time. And a lot of us who thought they were speaking truth, well, you're going to find out that you wasn't speaking the truth. We'll see. The time for playing is up. We ain't got no time to play. Ain't no man, ain't nobody on here children, unless there's little children listening with their parents. But other than that, majority of people here listening, they grown. They know what we say. There's going to be a real shocker coming to this earth that's going to scare many people into believing in God. Maybe it didn't happen to you yet, but just stick around, it will. There are things we're going to see that's going to boggle the mind. I mean, there's things that's going to scare people. But if you're not in the knowing, it's going to bother you. You understand? And my message is to men in the walk that know this truth. Stop playing with the word of the Most High and stop playing with the souls of his children. I'm not going to mention no names. I know who I'm talking about.
No, I'm gonna mention name. That's the direction
Go
I want to
ahead,
go
then.
in.
You want to go? Did you want to
I
go there?
want. I'll definitely want to go there. You know, I'm gonna go there, but now much cooler, much calmer, and collective. But before we go there, though, to Nayami Ubuntu, if that's your actual name, you're okay. You're real funny. No, the dark side is not the only and ultimate truth, man. Stop playing with us, please. Okay, just stop. See, unlike other podcasters, we read the comments. We check out what everybody say. So Naomi Ubuntu, stop. Go in the corner, sit there for a while, and
Hold on. What is his
and
name?
Nayame Ubuntu. He claims to be Nayame Ubuntu.
Yanami. Oh, say that again, man. What do you say that again, please?
Nayame.
Okay,
Nayame.
Nayame. Let's say it together.
Nayame Ubuntu.
Nayame Abuti.
I said Ubuntu.
Get
You
your
know.
booty off this podcast. Get out of here. We don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
Right. Come on, man. The dark side. Okay. Okay. You want to go on the dark side? Go right on ahead. Okay. You want to crash and burn? That's your right. Moving on. Now, let's get into it. Yo, this is for all you vagabond so-called Israelite crews. I'm coming for y'all now. Because you just made a very heavy statement, Yeshaya. We ain't got no time to play no more, man. And there are a lot of people who are defecting from this faith. And it concerns me. It hurts me and it concerns me. But we're gonna put it, to all y'all out there talking about you third in command, or if you're not in my sect of the Israelite, you're not in the truth. Yo, this goes out to, and we talking directly to Johanna, ISUCK. Okay? Yo, man, you are an evil dude, bro.
Is Sayonetta still on the panel? Is he still here?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Let's go. He can run and go tell
Do you
this.
believe in your general? Because I heard him on some of his podcasts. I tune into you too. Not that I like what anything you saying. When he came on your podcast a couple times. And what is your thoughts, General? What is that? I'm trying to be cold. What is that overweight, disgraceful looking man a general of? That's what I'm gonna ask you if you're still here. I don't see him commanding no. Hold on. I don't see him commanding no army to do nothing because our people in America right now going through a lot of problems with this white supremacy going on. Is he going there to take care of it? Is he commanding an army to go take care of that business? Huh? That's a self-appointed title he gave himself. He ain't a general or nothing. And let him know I said so. One day that man gonna open his mouth too damn much and the Lord gonna shut it permanent. Let him know I said it. Dig it? Doug.
The thing is, right, there are a lot of wolves out here in prophet clothing. There are a lot of long-time demons walking with earthly feet. And Johanna, you evil, bro. You a real evil.
Prophet.
You are evil dude, man.
Is he the let's deal with that. Prophet. You're not a man of the word. You profit off of the stupid, the ignorant. The word spelled profit. You profit off of them. You stealing souls, man.
But hold up, let's break it down.
Go.
That's right. You are a prophet. That's Profits. Because you ain't nothing but a pernicious reprobate who often falsely interpret the scriptures. Prophets. A pernicious reprobate who often falsely interprets the scriptures. The prophets in the nation of Israel. Cha-ching. And we tired of you, man. A discovery that man. You's a filthy dude, man.
I'm gonna try to be nice about this. Hey,
no, we can be nice.
Go ahead,
man.
Why don't you change your organization to ISUPK, the Rainbow Gang, and you the ringleader of the Rainbow Gang. That's what your ass change it to that.
That's why I just said ISUCK. I suck. Word up, man.
You know that. Word up. For real.
Yo.
Why don't you just come out of the closet and be yourself? Man, professing to be a man of God. And inwardly, man, you wish you could wear a dress. Ain't that right?
But yo, hold up though.
We know how corrupt and hold on, I'll let you get in. We know how corrupt and evil your ass behind is. We know. You can fool them little whimpers up in there. Men that don't go back with you a long time.
But wait,
me, hold on. But me and Malachi on this panel, we know your behind going back to the 80s and 90s. Nobody in that organization know you back in the 80s and the 90s and know the dirt you got under your fingernails.
The crook you were then and the crook you are now.
You still is now.
But what you did, man, the fact you used this ministry to seduce a boy, excuse me, to seduce a child.
Once you tell everybody, man, how you tried to take a 12-year-old boy without the permission of his father or mama up to Connecticut and tried to do something a little freaky with him.
And that boy's father came to school. Hold on, that boy's father came to the school when I was there in my infancy, coming to kill you, man. I remember him banging on the door. He was banging like a maniac. I always want to wonder what that was about, but to now learn what it was. And you walking around here talking about you the commanding general? You got men in your
some of your little
They
Go.
know what you did and supporting you in it.
And they support you
Yo.
still. You talk about Black Watch. Nah, man, we should call you Booty Watch.
Exactly.
That's what you on the hunt for.
Exactly.
Booty Watch, man. Stop the lying, homie. You a switch hitter. You a switch hitter. You a two-way player. You know you are. You a two-way player.
But not just that though. This explains now all that sexual evil that came up in the school.
Hold on. One quick point. Quick point. Hold on.
Go.
Quick point. I'll let you live. My man, you know you advocate booty sex, homie. Then you see, I heard you clearly say that it's all right to do a woman in the booty. You know why?
Yeah,
because you on the booty watch, man.
Wait. Not just that. That whole sermon. He starts singing the song. Doing the butt sexy.
Yeah, because that's what he want to do.
Yo.
And what's so sexy? What's so sexy about it? Man, you ain't nothing but a short marshmallow man, bro.
No, you're a rapist, bro. And to see what it's become.
It's sickening.
What became of your victim?
Your home. Cause I'm not gonna get too graphic. That person was screwed over by many people, but we're gonna focus on you. I want you to know.
You're the first one.
I'm gonna focus on you for.
He was the main one, the first one that put him on that path, man.
I'm gonna focus on you for a second. Do you understand? Do you know that man chopped his weenie off, and now he really believes that he is,
a woman. He believed he a woman.
Yep. I'm gonna say this quick point, and I'm gonna say this, and I'll let you get it back. Forgive me, man. I'm gonna say this too. I feel sorry for him. He can never go back. But the blood is on your hand, my man. Do you understand me, man? The blood is on your hand. See, the Lord don't punish a man when we want him to punish a man. But I'm gonna let you know, kid, on the strength. Tazadakia ran around with the BS, and Ariel let him do it. But before that man checked out this world, I heard he was crying because he didn't want to go. I'm gonna let you know. There's gonna come a time where you getting ready to check out. And you're gonna be crying not to leave. For certain men in this walk, it's gonna be too late for you to repent. Your repentance ain't gonna be accepted by the Most High. He's not going to accept it.
Too late.
And I'm saying already with him,
it's already too late.
You done. You got nothing to say to him that's gonna make him forgive you for all the evil you committed. You got nothing to say.
But this here, man, turning out and violating a child, bro. Yo, man. And here it is, Arya, Shah, Yeshaya,
Lahab,
y'all all, if you're listening, y'all knew this, you knew what he did. And all the rest of them evil scum.
And you covered for him.
And y'all covered for him, not just him, all the rest of them did too. Because they were all doing it. If not boys, the girls.
Yo, let's talk about, hold up. In the early 90s, if anybody on here is a little older, you know, when people were selling them oils in the street, this man had men in his camp up in New York City, up in the Bronx, the BX. He had them on them oil tables for about 6 months. He took all their money and didn't give them nothing, not a dime. They were basically slaves to this guy. And the only reason why he got caught, because Masha came up to the Bronx and was asking the young men in the camp at the time, how's everything going with the oils and everything? And one of the men we know, named Brother Cahan, told him, we ain't getting paid. Masha said, what? Y'all ain't getting paid. Nah, your hunter takes all our money. This man did this for about a half a year, at least, months. Didn't give these men no money. You know what and I'm gonna let you get it back. This is what this man gave them every day. This man think we dumb and stupid. We know everything there is to know about you, John Lightbond. We know everything there is to know about you. This man gave these men every day 3 pieces of chicken wings and 2 tokens to get back home and back to work. This is what he did every day. These men were giving this men like thousands of dollars a day off of the profits of selling them oils. And this man didn't give them a dime.
But that pales in comparison, man, to being a tree jumper, man. You assaulted a child, man, a little boy whose father trusted you with his care. Now I gotta be careful what I say here, but you know I wish
Please
you
be
would.
careful.
Please
Don't say that, man. No, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Be cool. Be cool.
Okay.
What you gonna say? Be cool, man.
Here's what I'm gonna say.
I'm trying to be cool. Okay, I'm trying to be cool. You got to be cool.
What I'm gonna say. I'm just sorry that that man's father, that young man, the then young man. I'm sorry he didn't get his hands on you. That I can say.
Cause I'm gonna say this quick. If I was in, can I say this quick? If
Here
I
it
was
is.
in the position,
wait. I gotta say because I was there when he came to the school. He was so he could have came there and started shooting all of us behind your garbage, man. I mean, he was angry, bro.
if me personally, if I was in the position of any of them 4 men, I would have handed him over to y'all. I would have handed y'all should have handed that man over to them. Ain't no way in hell y'all should. Hold on.
He wasn't there that day. He wasn't there that day.
It doesn't matter. I would have still let him know where he went. Why would you? I would ask Ariyah, Shaw, Yeshaya, and Lahab. How y'all know go out on the street corner, talk all this most high crap that you talking like you down with the program of the Lord, and you gonna let this man who you know damn well violated that young man at that time, and y'all gonna let this
man? He not no man. He not no man.
Could you be cool? I'm
He's
talking.
not no.
Be cool, man. For a sec. Let me talk.
All right. Let me calm down. I'm gonna calm down. You're right.
Thank you. You're
right.
You let this man. I hate to even call him a man. This beast. Let's call him beast. This beast tried to violate a young child. Right? And y'all, with y'all evil, wicked behinds, told this punk to go away for a while. When everything get better, you can come back in. Man, every one of y'all should be dismissed. Everybody that was behind that let that happen and let him come back, all of you should have been dismissed.
And you had him, and you still had him around. He should have been gone, man. Yo, for the ones who are alive, and I know you probably listening, Shaw, I despise you. Ariel, he gone. But Shaw, I despise you. Yeshaya, I resent you. Lahab, I have no respect for none of y'all. I don't you are not no elders, and yeah, to the wrench. You ain't got no name. Yeah, we got another Bambada. Another Bambada.
Listen,
Hey,
somebody got to talk about this
Besides,
stuff.
hold on, you had your run. Let me run. Let me work. Let me cook. The fact of the matter is, this is exactly why so many people are defecting and are destroyed. Because not only did you have that go on, look at all the sexual abuse of the women that were in the school. Y'all let all that go on, man. So how can we talk about T.D. Jakes? How can we talk about Creflo Dollar or the Catholic Church or anybody?
When y'all's
How?
committing the same acts as they are.
And you allow these abominations to come in here, and to this day,
Yeah,
honey, you still a
let me
crook. You're still
you
a
cut in.
crook.
And I'm gonna say this too. What we called back in the day, I'm speaking for me. What we called leadership in One West was a joke. I'm saying it. What I seen in a lot of men that were in them positions of authority, y'all were a joke to me. Ariel, you a joke, and you still one, even in your death. I laugh at you. Lahab, you was a joke. Yeshaya, you was a joke. You don't remember when you caught your woman about to blow a Miles Davis tune on a man's pogo stick? Remember that? Remember coming to school on that Friday night crying like a newborn baby. I was on security and Malachi was on security, but Malachi was in the room and he saw you cry. Remember that, bro?
Come on,
Yes, sir.
man.
Yes, sir.
Y'all let all that. This is why now I see why the Most High brought the curses he brought down on y'all. Y'all let this run until 1999. Okay, you let all this whole teaching them that the world was going to end in 19 before the year 2000, and it didn't. Y'all let all this madness, and they wax worse and worse, man.
And
You still a crook, and
it's
you
still
still a crook, Your Honor. You still a crook. We've had other
listen,
members come out of ISUCK testifying against y'all, man. And this is what y'all support?
your hunter, man,
Really?
why don't you just become a part of the Rainbow Nation, bro? Stop fooling the congregation and who you really are, man. You damn well know, man, you got, man, you know you go both ways, bro. Don't play no games here, man. Don't play no games here. Cause I ain't falling for it. And ain't nobody on here falling for it. We ain't falling for you.
And now the Lord got the spirit on us. Well, we coming for you now. The spirit of the Lord is upon us, because he said in the book of Ecclesiasticus, the book of the Apocrypha of the Bible, that when hypocrisy goes on and he has enough of it, he's going to take that person, that man, that woman too, and he will cast them down in the midst of the. We're not doing this for the sake of doing it, man. I am psychologically jacked up over here. As a rape victim, my damn self. Yo, bro, yo. And y'all, and again, if Lahab, you get this broadcast, Yeshaya, if you get this broadcast, Shaw, y'all are disgraces. Because not only did you have that go on, you let Tyler Dokia run for 17 years with that comforter garbage. And you had about, 8 to 9 people commit suicide in that time frame. What monstrosity did you allow to come up in there? Oh yeah, that's right. The tree jumper. Oh, okay. Jada Snake call him Yambada. Yambada. Okay, I need that laugh. Yeah, Jada Snake, you wrong. Yambada. But I'm laughing to keep from crying because this is embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. And shout out to Tashaka, brother Tashaka, who got shot. Somebody rolled on him recently when he uncovered these things, these facts. To Tashaka, as you're going through your recovery, man, thank you for your boldness. But this is embarrassing, man. And I'm devastated because again, when you get victimized like that, man, they take your soul. But here it is, man. We up here talking about we bringing people into the faith, and this is what you had going on. This is what you were doing, Your Honor. Really? And now that poor soul, he out here a porn star and everything, man. Wow. So, this is not a personal vendetta. This is a spiritual vendetta. For the Lord, it's not just, but you're a disgrace, man. You are a disgrace to this nation and to this calling and those who support you. Talking about we done seen text messages. Oh, well, we know what he did. And the Lord, how do you know the Lord forgave y'all has forgiven you for that? Because now, what other victims? Who else did you victimize? I'm sure he wasn't the only one. And this is why I'm so, discombobulated, because again, this is why a lot of people are defecting and walking away from the faith. And again, I'm embarrassed, man. Yeah, you know what, 1968, you're right. We are the victims being attacked. We're not attacking them, they're attacking us. You're right. I'll take that. You're right. I'll take that correction. We aren't until we stand up for what's right. Yeah, you're right. ISUPK went by the Israeli school. Yeah, you're right. I see you know the history, 1968. Now, for those of you who may have delicate natures, I'm sorry you had to hear this, but this got to be talked about. Okay, I see your shy dot dropped off, so I'll go into a monologue. But look, even if it means my life, if you out there, if any of y'all ISUPK, look, I'm not no gangster. I ain't no tough guy. You want to come for me? If I'm your enemy, because I tell you the truth, Galatians 4:16, then your enemy I will be. But I'd rather be an enemy of man before an enemy of God. And I'm doing my duty in the spirit of Ezekiel 3:17. And that's being a watchman unto our people and warning them. Yo, man, when you violate people's trust of that magnitude, there's really no coming back from that, man. As a victim, it's been 41 years up from when I was victim, but you never get over it, man. You learn how to cope, but you never the same. And to do it to a child, especially, damn, man. What kind of demon are you? See, here in the lion's den, we're not afraid. When I said earlier on that we are permanently ready in destroying evil, pride, starting with our own, we don't spare nobody here. We're not going, the Lord has it where we're not going to spare no one. Because Hebrews 10:26 tells you that when you willfully committed evil, there is no forgiveness. There's only the anticipation of a spiritual butt whooping, from mild to severe, depending on what it is you've done. See, forgiveness, we got this forgiveness thing twisted. We got it twisted major. That's why when you go to the book of Leviticus, it's 15th chapter, starting at verse 20, and it outlines what forgiveness is under what was called the Mosaic Law. In Leviticus the 15th chapter, it tells you that forgiveness is predicated on this one factor. If a person, male or female, were ignorant to the law. See, under American system of jurisprudence, they say that ignorance of the law is no excuse. Except when you're a police officer. You know, hey, I'm just saying. But the Lord said that if it's proven that you didn't know a particular law, an edict he put out was in effect, if you didn't know and you can prove it, you walk away. You do the sacrificial offering and you're free to go. But that was hard to prove. And we all know about no adultery. Even if you don't open the Bible, you know you're not supposed to go and sexually violate no one. That rape is evil.
Let me know when I could come in. I came back.
Okay, you back? Hold it down. Go.
Look, I'm going to say something to people. When a man or a woman that believes in God, when their faith is shattered, it's over for them. And that's what's happening now. These men are not conducting themselves in the manner of way the Most High told them to go out there and conduct themselves. Do anybody understand what being a light to the world is? That means the example of God's supposed to come through you. You're supposed to be able to have the tools, the ability. The light's supposed to shine on you. When people see you, they say, wow, man, that's a man of God. I can see it in him. He got a glow, an aura. What do you see when you look at these men? Let me say something. When we was out there calling women hoes and everything, but it was wrong to do. You understand? Even though she act like one. You're supposed to point out to her the error of her ways and get her on track. I've seen these fools curse out old elderly women. That's somebody mama, grandmama. All right, she don't know the Bible. Do y'all forgot that you didn't know? Y'all didn't have the path of knowing who you were. You got to take this like, You got to know how to come to the people with love and kindness. Now, if they get a little ruddy, if they get a little, out of order, then you put them in their place. If somebody just come in and ask you a question, you don't attack them. All they doing is asking a question they don't know. You act like y'all act like the people that's coming up to you, you act like they know this already. Like they supposed to automatically know they're Israel. That's the way some of y'all act. They don't know who they are. And that's why it's your job to teach them who they are. You understand that? I mean, I want to know how the Lord feel himself, how you men claim you represent him. I mean, what does that make him feel like? I don't know. I can't tell you. I know he ain't happy about it. I know he ain't happy about things a lot of us do. But when he wants you, he gonna put up with a lot of stuff that you might do because he really wants you. Because he sees something in you. He sees something in you. He's saying, I'm not gonna give up on him. He'll get it. Until he do, I'm gonna put it on him or her. See, the word of God is to not use it as a tool to profit off the people. That's not what it's for. It's a guide to doing right. What's right? That's what it's for. You wouldn't read a scripture where it says, in righteousness, he just make war. Right? He's talking about what he does in a righteous manner. Righteousness means do everything according to him that is right. Our people never done that. And that's why they always were put in another captivity. After that captivity, they were good for a little while, went back to being evil again. Then learn again. I got to throw you back in there, in the fire. You'd have thought Egypt would have been a wake-up call to our people one time. They were complaining about being in Egypt, what the Egyptians were doing to them. He heard you. He sent Moses. Moses went to the pharaohs and said, let my people go, or this is what's going to happen. He came to your aid, came to your rescue. Right after we got out of Egypt as a people, our people went to worship a golden calf by two dumb fools, idiots, Dathan and Korah. Took our people off the track. Moses came down with the child and said, look at this madness I'm seeing there, man. Moses said, if you with the Father, you come over here. You with the Lord, you come over here. And the remnant that came over there with him lived. The other, ground opened up and swallowed them. This is what's going to happen here. We got choices to make that's going to save our lives. You choose the world and all of what the world offers you, you won't make it. You got to choose the Father and the Son. Some of us in here just OT, you got a lot of OTs and all of that. Not saying it's in the stream, listening. But my message to the OTs. We believe we have a Messiah, you don't. The Most High gonna work it out. Either way. The OT Israelites gonna submit, just like the ones of us that believe in the whole book. We gonna submit as well. We're gonna submit. We will see who's right. That's what we're gonna see. We're gonna see who's right. We don't got no time no more to play no games, man. This is the game. Playing games is up. See, a lot of we get on here, and a lot of people say, "Yo, well, y'all go a little hard on certain men." Let me explain something. We're not going hard on men that we don't know. We going hard on men that we know, and we going hard on them because we know what they done and the fallout of what they done and how people are feeling it all these years later. We know. That's why. We was talking about the so-called leader of ISUPK. That's not the original ISUPK. I was in the original ISUPK. When your hunter left the school or got thrown out, when Tazadakia changed the church name, the Israelite Church of God and Jesus Christ, all he done was take the original name and claim it. That's all he did. And ain't nobody anointed you. You ain't the eighth man in the school. You're lying out your behind again, just like you always do. Marlon Brando said, all of us are actors because we all lie. He said, that's what actors get paid to do, lie. You're not, you getting paid now because you sold out. He got jealous of Tazadakia, so he made a deal with the devil himself too. But the devil don't play fair. One day the devil gonna come collect. He gonna come collect. You know, gonna let you gonna, you know, yeah, I'll let you get, hold on.
All
you know who gonna allow him to collect? The very man who you think you represent is gonna allow him to collect. And I guarantee that you will pay the price. Go ahead.
Quick question. We have a gentleman, someone named Freddie Briggs. He wants to come on the panel. Do you want to welcome him?
You got Karima, got to let him in.
All right, drop the link. Drop the link, Karima. And now, be warned. Anybody coming up in here, we're gonna welcome you, right? But if you're coming up in here to be stupid, we're gonna dismiss you with the immediacy. I want to put that out there first. We'll welcome you, even if you have a differing point of view. But we'll deal with it intelligently, cool, calm, and collected. Although I did snap a tad bit. And thank you for calming me down, Yeshaya. I appreciate that. But you know, I take how personal that is for me. But you're welcome, Mr. Briggs, and anyone else. But be warned. Wipe your feet, mind your manners, and conduct yourself in an orderly manner. Because if not, Karima's block game is strong in the force. Okay? I want to let you know that right now. You will be dismissed immediately.
She's a Jedialites.
Yeah, her block game is strong in the force too. Word up. I just want to let you know. Okay? So with that being said, be so kind, Linus, to let the link drop. And you're welcome to come on, and we'll hear you out. Tawana Johnson, welcome. If I got the name right, let me make sure I got the name right. To the person calling themselves Lion Den, welcome. All right.
And can I say quick point? We got it heated, but we didn't go off as we normally would. No
That's right.
foul language was used in us going off today. Y'all notice that? I didn't use the NG word. Y'all know that? I didn't use that word. I
Because
didn't use
why?
the A
And I and my
word.
brother, I must congratulate you. I congratulate you, and we're gonna keep on keep. We each one teach one, reach one. We're gonna exhort ourselves, and for all our elders out there and our young folks, the lioness heard you. She communicated to us what we have to do, and we are cleaning up our act. Because here at the Lions Den, pride, righteous pride, is what we roll with, and we take no prisoners. Okay, so now
This is no
what's
prisoners
the
television.
and see that's the thing. See, we don't have no corporate sponsors breathing down our backs, telling us what we can and cannot say, and more so, we're not looking for no corporate sponsors. We're not looking to be owned. We're not looking to be the devil's prostitute. We're not going to sell ourselves out. We do this free because it's our calling. And a calling is that God ordained light and sanction he puts upon a man or a woman to get out here and do his mission and do his will for the good of the people. And we follow Romans the 13th chapter where it says that we are putting ourselves out here as living sacrifices. We could have been sold out. We could have sold out. I could be somewhere sitting pretty, some margaritas and whatever else, a couple of, women's on my
Damsels
side.
in distress.
Yeah, damsels in distress. I could, but no, no, no. See, I'm not gonna be a Darth Vader light. I'm not gonna be Vader. I chose to be Luke. I chose to be Obi-Wan Kenobi, Mace Windu.
And who
So that's
saved Darth Vader from his evil self?
Luke, his son. And so we choose to be the sons of the living power, saving those out there who can be redeemed from the dark side. And for those of you who have fallen to the dark side momentarily, the Lord is extending his olive branch to pull you up out there.
And can I say a quick point? Tomorrow gonna be a real dark night. It's October 30th right now. The 31st will be a night where a lot of people won't be here no more or be unalive. Sacrifice is gonna be heavy tomorrow night. If any of you have children, watch them. Make sure they're safe. You understand? Be careful. We don't want nothing to happen to none of them. All right. I go hard because I'm tired of living in this world. Tired of seeing my people afflicted every day. Tired of seeing my people abused by themselves and of others. Tired. You understand? When you wake up in this world, you can never be at peace because there's no peace here. We walk out in them streets every day, basically to a gunfight. This is Every time I walk in the street, it's like the OK Corral. Some of y'all might not know it. There's a whole lot of tension in the streets. You know what I mean? That's what we deal with every day. We must be a light to the world. And I'm gonna say this exclusively to the men. We got to be a light to the women, our women out here. You understand? That's what we got to be, a light to the women. We got somebody new on the panel. Introduce yourself. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's up?
Introduce
What's up?
yourself.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? My name is Yasaf Samora. Yeah, I've come on basically just to let you guys know that as
Oh,
far
it's
as
Mr. Proper English. Hello.
Cheerio, mate. Welcome. Welcome.
what's good, brothers? What's good? What's good?
Would you like a spot of tea and biscuits?
It's past 4 o'clock there. Did you drink your tea?
Yeah, you guys are funny, but that's what I came on to say. That listen, you guys have got your own communication style, and it's just about people getting used to who you are basically and the way that you communicate. So feel no way about the way you communicate in terms of trying to say whatever it is that you're saying, because again, people will take whatever it is they want to take, regardless of how you say it. Some people might take offense, but at the same time, if someone is looking for truth, they will look past that basically, and yeah, gather what they can from it. So I would say that whatever it is you're doing, just stick to your yourself, as in like, I mean, the swearing, yeah, of course, but I mean your delivery.
Now we can control that. No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but stick to your delivery because that's what makes you you. However, the information that you're presenting, though, I'm just thinking that to me, I mean, that's you, which I understand, but as a collective, as a people, we've been doing this all this time, and there's nothing happening for us as a
Yeah,
people,
I,
as a
I want to say
collective.
something quick point, and I'm gonna let you. I'm
Yes,
gonna throw the floor back. You
yeah,
live in
sure, sure,
England, right?
correct, yeah.
All right. What's the stance on these Brits? How they feel about y'all swarthy people in their country?
The same way they
Since
do in
let's
America.
elaborate on that.
The same way they do in America. But over here, they're more it's worse because they're not doing it like they won't see you and call you a nigger. Well, a few might do, but most will use privileges to try and what's the falter you, so to speak. Yeah, that's the kind of racism we get over here. It's not actually to your face. They go underhandedly, which is worse. So I don't know. You can take your pick, whatever which one makes you comfortable.
I find it amazing that those people over there telling you, are people that's in that country and other nations to go home, right? My question is, you over there now, why they won't come back home? Why are they in everybody's land, trying to colonize every nation, trying to put every nation under their subjection and rule? Why they won't leave? Elaborate on that for me, please. Can you? Thank you.
Well, I mean, for me, from where I'm sitting, it's simple. If somebody has control, I mean, they've got to fight to keep control. So they've got to do whatever they can to always be in that position, and that's why they're not giving it up. And it's up to us basically to find a way around that. So what are we going to do? Are we going to go with the man's book that's keeping us down, or are we going to find our own way, which our ancestors have taught us basically? So I mean, if you in your family dynamic, you're not going to let nobody come in and tell you the plan or the structure in which your family has put down. Likewise, why are you going to let, you know what I'm saying, through a book? I mean, that doesn't make sense to me. That's why we have cultures in Africa, so that these things are not penetrated. And yeah, you might say we do have the Christianity and the Islam going on, but at the same time, we still have our culture, which we hold on to, so to speak. So again, I mean, if you ask an African, basically, to let's say, for instance, about telling the truth or being genuine or something of that nature, if you're using the Bible, they will lie to you. But if you're using our cultural methods, they will tell you the truth, because they know that is more powerful. But for some reason, they've been conditioned with this thing here, this book here, that everybody else has been conditioned with. And this is what I'm saying. Why are we doing this? I mean, you guys are very, very smart brothers, very, very, very astute brothers. And I've been speaking to you guys over a few years, and change is something that is a good thing. It's not a bad thing. We all need change. We all have to change to keep growing, so to speak. We didn't stay a baby, you know what I'm saying? We had to grow and evolve, and so that's the same with information. And so yeah, we got it's about time we start coming out of this book thing. And I get it that you guys are with it and you're teaching it.
And check. Let me say a quick point.
Yeah, yeah,
The
please.
Bible, the scriptures say, knowledge shall increase. Well, faith and hope shall increase as well. Because you're gonna have a lot of people who never believed in God start seeking Him, because things are gonna really hit this earth so hard that they're gonna have no other choice. That's what it's coming to. I get what you're saying. I get it. I get it. But somebody got to believe in something. Somebody got to have hope in something. Something got to keep them going, motivated. You understand what I'm saying? Because everybody on this panel is a human being. We born, right? You notice it's got to be something more than just us. That's how I see it. Certain people might think differently than me, but I'm going from my perspective. Go ahead, speak back again.
But let me ask you, Yasip, though, what is the social and political climate currently going on over there? We see all kinds of tension arising here and unrest here in America. What's happening over there? But yeah, with Parliament.
Are you talking in Africa or in the UK where I'm at here?
Okay, UK, Africa. If you are between both points and you know what's up, what's going on? Because I mean, like I said, is there a host? The unrest that we're seeing here in America, is it happening over there as well?
Well, yeah, the unrest you see in America is definitely happening in the UK over here, because everything that happens on your side of town affects us, and likewise, because of the
I knew you
banking
was gonna
system.
blame America.
Say what?
I knew you was gonna blame America. I said that.
Oh no, Sister Karima, stop it, please.
No, for real. I just said that. I knew you was gonna say that.
Okay.
You gonna always be over here helping us out, your brothers and sisters. Okay, continue.
Okay, thank you, Sister Karima. What's up, by the way? Hello to you, definitely.
Hello
Yeah.
to you. Do you call on your ancestors?
Sorry?
Do you be calling on your ancestors?
Yes,
And you
yes.
and you and you've been calling on them.
I mean, it happens both ways.
No.
They
How long
call
you
on
been?
you, and you call on them.
No. I'm asking one question, not both ways. I understand that, whatever. You feel me? Just like
Okay,
wisdom,
yes. I've been
knowledge, and
calling
the
on
rest
my
of them
ancestors.
have a position. But this is where I'm at. Well, how long you been calling on them?
I've been calling on them all my life. You see,
And you still
everything.
calling on them, right?
Say what?
And you're still calling on them all your life, and you're still calling on them. Don't you
Yeah.
think it's about time to stop calling on them because it hasn't worked?
Okay, that's okay.
Drop
Let me
that.
explain. Let me explain. You see,
I mean, it's like the same thing you're saying, but you're gonna have an explanation explain to get let them get the flow so they can explain, and then you can explain to me, okay? But it's the
okay,
same
no
thing.
worries.
But
Fair enough. No, no
okay.
worries. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I mean, you ask a question, Kareem. I want to hear it. I want to hear what you have to say, if you don't mind. Go ahead. You have your say, Yasser. If she asks a question, by all means, I'm interested.
Okay, so right now, where you have to understand that we're coming from, let's say 2,000 meters behind the starting race. So we're in a lower vibration, and so therefore, to build up that high vibration to overtake certain things, which needs work as a collective, basically, we need to start building that vibration so that
Right.
we can raise our frequency to
Uh-huh.
be able to say what?
I said right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, until we do that, basically, we're not gonna we can still individually call on our ancestors, would you call it, and they will work with you individually, but I'm talking it on a collective level, basically, because it will happen sooner for us than it would what the Bible has been doing all these times.
But on a collective level, it's been done numerous of times, even on the level that the Bible has been done. So do you understand where it don't make no sense to say drop something when that's not the problem really? And we can still maintain at the end of the day and still come together collectively and still, you feel me, use our knowledge and our studies as well. But at the end of the day, we shouldn't be telling someone to don't use what works for them for 20 years.
I
Even,
understand what you're saying, but what we have to understand is if it's on an individual level, then yes, I get you. But we're working towards a collective, and so therefore there's certain things you have to kind of sacrifice, so to speak, so that everybody can join together to build this frequency, so that we can rise as a collective. And
right, but
so,
that's how the Orishas and the rest of them was working together collectively on some occasions. So, but this is what I'm saying. We can't forget that what you're saying has not already happened, and there's forces that came upon that made things, but that don't mean stop, studying and believing and continuing and coming together collectively and you know
no, no, I think you're mistaken. What happened before? Maybe I think you're referring to the Pan Africanism. That's not the role that I'm
I'm just
talking
speaking
about.
in general of them coming together collectively using, their power resource or whatever. And
That has never been done. Never ever been done. Ever.
it's always been done. What are you talking about?
Okay, so give me an example how it's been done.
I mean, you can talk about the stories and it tells you how they come together, how the water comes together with the wind and all that. Come on, I'm saying metaphorically. I'm saying allegorically. You feel me? It's supposed to come together. It's supposed to work together. Unity together. What are you not understanding?
Nah, it's not. You see, even in Haiti, they're not working as a collective.
We're not
That's
talking
why.
about people in general. We're talking about the ancestors. Remember? We're talking
But
about
that's what I'm trying to say to
calling
you.
on
Yeah,
them. They
that's what I'm
they
trying
in
to say
Haiti
to you.
right now. I'm saying they're people that don't exist right now that you call on,
Right.
that had worked together at one point in time through tasks and different things. That's why you use these, principles and different things. So basically, I mean, if we were just looking at it, principles and things like that, we don't supposed to stop them because seeking other knowledge. We're supposed to use that. But what unity have to do with any of that? What unity have to me doing with telling someone else what to do in their journey? I'm supposed to unify and bring whatever I got to the table, whatever, you feel me, my mission is, you feel me? I should, if whatever you doing works and we can build together and unify other people, what is the problem? Why I gotta sit there and say, hey, no, put down that, you feel me? You stop, thinking about the dead. I'm just being sarcastic, but at the end of the day, that shouldn't be part of the conversation. Be trying to say this. You should be coming in there talking about whatever you got going on that works, that's building for the people, and unity. That's how people, that's how you unify. Not tear down what you doing and stop what you doing. It's actually building what we can do on the level that what we got going on, and then start bringing it to the table.
Yeah, I get that. But all you have to understand is that there's a correlation going on between life and the ascension. I won't call it death or the dead, that those who have ascended. There has to be a union. So therefore, because the people that were here before us basically knew certain things, some of them died with it or ascended with it, should I use the word ascended with the information, and some of them, some of us never got to have the information. So right now, what the ancestors are trying to do is to connect the people living with the information that they have, basically, and guide us on how to use the information in order so that we grow and get our frequency back. That's how it works. It doesn't
sound
work
like the same thing that the brothers is doing too, and coming together with, Abraham, Jacob, or Isaac, whatever. Same thing. You feel no different.
No.
Hold on, but I'm not talking about. I'm talking about us now. Not. I was being sarcastic. Do you not understand what I was saying when I was saying being sarcastic?
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
I'm saying why we can't unify on this grounds right now, and you build with what these brothers was just discussing on, instead of tearing down what may not work and say, well, and start building. Why people don't never just come on a platform and say, let me add to this. Let me, you know what I mean? I disagree with certain things, but let me add and give to the community, because you know what? People are watching right now. So this is an opportunity for your community to get the information that you really need to push to them. But instead,
that's exactly what I'm doing by kind of
the same thing over and over again, as if people don't understand, like me, as far as why do we need to have the Bible, put that down, because that's all your message be usually. That didn't work for y'all. We've been doing that because you came in sarcastic, in case ain't nobody already know, but you know what I mean? But this is where I'm at with why you couldn't come in and say,
you see, for me,
why you couldn't come in and say, hey, you know what I mean? This is what we need to be doing, brothers and sisters. We need to be connected with the other brothers, the Hebrew brothers, the Kemetic brothers, because you always talking about unity and frequency.
Yes. Can I speak now?
Go ahead.
Thank you. You see, I get what you're saying,
but you taking minds, because you ain't really
hold on.
Frequency. I want people to know that he's trying to get down to my level of understanding. But
hold on.
Go ahead.
I get what you're saying, but what you have to understand is that certain people are not on your level of thinking, and they're not on my level of thinking, or on the brothers' levels of thinking, basically. So we have to start to kind of like let them understand where we're coming from in from the beginning, so to speak. And it doesn't mean that we have to have like different sects and then we all joining in together. That causes confusion, basically, because at the end of the day, there's got to be one, basically, that prevails, whether we like it or not. And that's why I'm here, basically, to let us know that, listen, at the moment, yes, what you guys are doing is great. I said that, but I'm saying that it's not, it doesn't come from you. That's why I have a problem with it. That's the only reason why I have a problem with it, is because it doesn't come from you. What comes from you is what do you have I'm bringing, basically.
What don't come? What don't come to you? What do you
it doesn't come from you. It wasn't.
What don't come from you? What
given
don't come
to you.
From you? What?
It was given to you.
What?
It didn't come from you.
What was given to us?
The Bible.
The Bible was given to us.
Yes.
Okay. Just like your ancestors was given to you too. Okay, but go ahead. But this where again where I'm saying, you feel me? Why you have a problem with what somebody doing that works for them? Right? Okay, this is what I'm saying. Okay. If someone was an alcoholic, right? Right?
I'm listening.
And,
I'm listening.
and I come at them and I hit them with scriptures, different scriptures, and I, give them good words and, kind words and all this type of stuff. And the next day, they come and be like, I want to get edified, I want to change. And they continue to come because, they trying to get help and and it works for them. You know what I mean? And I turn around, somebody else turn around and say, take that away, and do this without giving them anything. Like, okay, I'm going to take the Bible away from you, but I'm going to offer you this drug program down the street here, and they're going to offer you a little shelter. They're going to offer you some clothes. They're going to offer you, service, whoop to whoop, something that's going to be in exchange of what they need, instead of just turn around and just trying to tear down what they're using, because it don't benefit to me to just try to tear down what already helped them, besides helping them proceed further and giving them more information. So that's why I asked you to present what we can go to that can help us, that you have to offer besides just words and frequencies and all this good stuff.
Yeah. You see, this is the thing. This is why I say change, because you see, things, all right, some things are for that particular time, if you understand what I'm saying, and then you have to kind of upgrade or kind of move on, so to speak. So if somebody was drinking, let's say for instance, with your example, and somebody gave him the Bible and they overcame whatever it is, it doesn't mean to say that because they use the Bible to overcome that particular problem, that means that they have to stick with the Bible all throughout their life. No, that's not what that means. For that time, yeah, maybe the Bible was used as a tool by the ancestors to help you, so that you start to gain knowledge and start thinking for yourself, basically, and then start breaking things down, because back then you were under the influence, so you couldn't think straight. But now that you're thinking straight, you'll be able to break down several things, not just because, oh, I've got the Bible, you know what I'm saying, so that is it. No, that's not how it works, basically, because to further yourself and to grow spiritually, we're not talking physically, spiritually, because there's a spiritual. This is what we have to understand. When it comes, the Bible doesn't teach us that. The Bible teaches us just about the physical. I mean, spiritual is there, but they're not teaching us how to connect with your spiritual. You understand what I'm saying?
Bible teach you more. You need to really read the Bible. You ain't even really don't quote what the Bible ain't teaching, because you don't know what you're getting out of it. The Bible is all that and some. But this is where I'm at with.
But that's your opinion.
No,
that's your opinion.
And that's what I was about to say. That's your opinion for somebody's change. But there's many people that actually going through this every day. So I'm asking you, when do you think that it's time for them to change and put down whenever you think that it's time to put down? Do you just say somebody that probably go through relapse? So what time do you think they supposed to change? And they supposed to change, you know what I mean, and stop doing things that really benefit them, that really help them, and then go back into the things that they was doing that caused them to fall in the first place. Like if it ain't doing wrong to them, why would they put it down if it's benefiting them? Do you understand what I'm saying? Why would they put it down? Why can't they put that and then gather other things for their knowledge? Why they have to put something down? Why they can't just continue their journey and pick up other things? Because only thing you need to put down if it's causing you to fail, if it's causing you to do harm, if it's causing you to murder, all that kinds of stuff, why is it so big of a problem? Like as if the world is ending.
Right. Brother Jonathan, you want to say something before I go in? Because I don't want to feel like
Brother
I'm kind
Jonathan.
of
Hey,
Xing you
Brother
out.
Jonathan, where you at? All I'm saying is I see a lot of people trying to tell somebody to stop doing something, you feel me, like it's a drug, you feel me? Which I'm pretty sure you probably wouldn't even go around telling your own people to stop doing drugs because you wouldn't probably too much give a care. You know what I mean? Half of them don't even care. And they people out there starving, ain't got no food and doing drugs and on alcohol. But you feel me? Religious, oh, you got to put that down because you feel me? No, or your beliefs, you got to put that down. No, even though it works, you feel me? 20 years into it and cause you to not to do something wrong or harm, you know, but this brother that come in that ain't gonna provide nothing for you, probably only gonna see him a couple of times on the internet, but he telling you some, you know, few words or whatever, and you supposed to, you know what I mean, stop what is working for you. It's deeper. That's why I'm saying when y'all be picking up the Bible or whatever, it's deeper to some people than what y'all think or what y'all feel.
Okay,
And just
so
like,
Sister
and
Karima.
just like I try to give you an example of you know, because I'm a strong believer of, you know what I mean, same as the ancestors, you know what I mean? Why would you put that down when that's what, you know, works for you? That's what, you know what I mean, that's been carrying you, you know what I mean? That's just like them. I don't see too many people telling them to put that down. It's always put the Bible down, even
Sister
though that's
Karima.
the same thing.
Sister
We're not gonna
Karima.
play dumb because I do my research. I know we're not gonna play dumb. They got creation stories. They got all kinds of stuff that they follow. At the end of the day, so let's not, you
Sister
know,
Karima. You see,
pick and choose, cherry
when
pick good stuff.
nobody's saying to you to put anything down.
You just did kind of
Listen
like
to
in
this, right?
certain
When
ways,
you're born, right, as a baby, right, you have certain information, right? When you're growing, you don't throw away that information just because you're growing.
right? I
Hold
got a
on,
whole bunch of information right
hold,
now. Press the
hold on,
Bible, but
please.
you want me to
Hold
put
on, hold
that
on,
Bible down and not the other information?
hold on, hold on, hold on.
I'm
Let me
being
finish, please.
sarcastic, just like you came on.
When you growing, you don't put down the information, but you're not using it.
Ah,
You just have it there just in case if anything, you
right.
know what I'm saying, you could go,
Right, you
you
talking
could
like
draw
me
back
now.
on it.
Go ahead.
But
Go ahead.
you always forwarding in your information and you're growing.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And so this is what I'm saying, and this is where I'm at. Because again, like I'm saying, you have to grow with everything. And there are people who have been with the Bible for God knows how long, you know what I'm saying? And
I agree with that.
it's
I
too
agree with
long
that.
without even growing past, you know what I'm saying? So that says to me, you're either stagnant or you're dead.
But that's your issues, and you ain't no certified, and you ain't no philosopher, you ain't even no uh scholar, you ain't none of that. That's your opinion, and that's how you feel at the end of the day. And we all have opinions and feelings, you know what I mean? And it's okay to express them, but that don't mean anything
I got you,
at the end
Sister
of the day.
Karima.
You feel me? That
I
don't mean
got you.
anything. But this is where all I'm getting
But I
out of
can
that.
say
You
the
feel me?
same for
All
your
I'm getting
opinion.
out of this is I'm I'm more educated than you. And you
No,
know,
no, that's what you're
but
getting, but
I'm
you're
being
wrong.
sarcastic like you is.
No,
You
no,
feel me?
that's what you're getting, but you're wrong. And
That's
I'm
what you're
telling you,
getting.
you're
That's
wrong.
what you're getting. That's what you just said. But at the end of the day, I'm saying
No, I
you're
did
being
not say that.
sarcastic and saying, you know what I mean? I studied it, but you don't want to drop that panasm. I mean, your ancestors. You don't want to drop none of that. You don't want to drop none of the stuff that you believe in, but the Bible. You feel me? But that's why I'm at with. It's always drop the Bible. You feel what I'm saying? And better yourself. But you trying to clean it up now. You feel me? Then how you came on at first. You know.
No, Sister
Yeah,
Karima,
you was, because
you got it wrong
you was
because
being
the
sarcastic.
brothers never
All
really.
that screaming and hollering, and
No, no, no.
that
You
was
got it
all
wrong. The
good and all.
brothers
And
actually never said that about that. We were actually communicated before you came in, but it's okay.
we
I
was
mean,
all,
look, listen, it's fine.
you came in being sarcastic, talking about put down the Bible.
No, 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 no. I did
Yeah,
not say
you
that.
said it 3 times. Put down the Bible. Why we can't put that down and get other studies and put you just said it too many times. But I'm focused on why do we need to do all that, and why do y'all always need to focus on telling somebody to put something down? Just tell them to pick some other stuff up and give it to them. Present it.
But you see, this is the thing.
Present it.
You just said that this is what I've been saying all along. So if I've been
No,
saying it all along, then you must know what I'm presenting,
no, you
and
ain't
the
present
people
nothing
must know
but a
what I'm
whole bunch of
presenting. And you said it
talking
yourself.
about the
It's the
Bible. Okay,
ancestors. So
present the
I'm
African.
lost.
Present the ancestors. Present some information. Present. He was even asking you about, you feel me, what's going on in your own city, what's going on in your own neighborhood. Present
That's
some
correct. I
information.
was about to, or I was in the midst of answering that
Yeah,
when you
don't
came
talk
in.
about the Bible though. Don't talk about putting that down and none. You ain't gotta do all that. Just continue and give us some good cookies and some crackers or whatever. Okay, give us some.
So hold on. Are you telling me what to say? Is that what you're
Yes, I
saying?
am. Yes, I am. I'm
Well,
telling you
then
to build with us. Build. I'm
I
giving you
am building
opportunity
with you,
like I
but you
always
cannot
do.
tell me what to say and what not to say. Well, what to speak about. I mean, I'm speaking with the brothers, and so therefore, it's the brothers I'm speaking with. I don't know how you got into the conversation, but you're here, which is fine. I
I
mean,
stay in the
but
conversation. I moderate the conversation.
She moderates the
Hold on,
no,
conversations.
no, I understand
hold
that.
on,
What
hold
I'm
on.
saying,
Don't play stupid. Don't try to run from the conversation. Don't try to do none of that, because I always ask you to come in and provide to the community what's you doing or what you got going on or what's beneficial to the community, and it don't matter who it is. So, and you always running for it. I actually do presentations. I actually do all that, but you always dip and dive in Bible conversations, but you don't ever provide anything or any sources of what you got going on. So don't get
Sister Karima,
sarcastic and
Sister
say, I
Karima,
don't know how you get in all that stuff, because I'm gonna be always in it. Come on now.
Sister
I'm
Karima,
gonna always
listen.
ask questions, especially
No,
when I
no,
see
there's
somebody
nothing
being
wrong with that.
sarcastic and trying to tell me to put something down.
There's nothing wrong with
That's how
that.
I got up in it. Because
Hold on, hold on.
that's
There's
what I got
nothing
out of
wrong
your
with that.
message. That's how I
There
got out of
is.
your message.
Okay, cool. There's nothing wrong with that, basically. You asking questions and trying to say people to put
I
things
don't need
down.
you to tell me
But
what's
things
wrong with
are done
nothing.
in
Just
in
answer the
order.
brother's
Things
question
are
like you
done
did.
bit by bit. You don't just throw everything at everybody. Anyway, that's not what I do, basically. First and foremost, you have to have people or bring their mentality towards the subject, basically, and then you can lay it down, because by then they will be more receptive because they have more information. They have information because we've been speaking about it, and this is what we're doing, speaking about it, basically. Some will even go past me and do research, like what JJ did the other day, basically. And even though I know what I'm speaking about, basically, he went and then dug deeper into it.
All
And
this
these
other
are the
stuff. That's
people.
why I say none pertaining to the community and helping the community now. But this is what we got going on now. You all over there talking about with JJ and all this other stuff. I'm not giving you an opportunity because this is what we doing. That's what the brothers was doing.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
giving you
So at the end of the day, if you can't provide nothing, no sources or nothing that's different than the Bible, you're not gonna come over here and change the narrative of what's going on.
No one was changing the narrative. You see, this is where you
You
get it
pretty
wrong,
much,
Sister
you
Karima.
pretty much is.
Nobody's changing. I get it. This is your platform and so on and so forth. I get all that, but nobody's changing no narrative out here. I was actually communicating with the brothers, and we were actually doing well. I mean, they were
Is
saying
he
what they were
on
saying. They were
subject or topic? One of y'all.
say what?
I'm not even talking to you.
Oh, sorry.
Baby Hebrew.
Okay.
I'm here. Go
Is
ahead.
he on subject or even on topic, or present anything that's dealing with what we was talking about or what y'all was talking about?
Oh yeah, because I was asking, we were talking about the social deconstruct here in America, and I asked him what's happening exactly in UK. 'Cause I be seeing, so much just on the news, BBC and a few other outlets. There's a lot of unrest going on, so I want to know if he had a bead on what exactly was transpiring, and he was in the midst of talking about it.
He was in the midst of talking about the Bible that has
No,
nothing.
no, 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 no. He was in the midst of answering my question about what exactly is going on in the UK right now. Because I was curious as to, you know, the migrant crisis, economics,
He
all
wasn't,
that.
he wasn't talking about that. That's why I stopped him, because at the end of the day, he started talking about what we doing and what we should be putting down. And that's why I intercepted in the conversation and asked him a question about what he should be putting down. Did
No,
you
Sister
not
Prima,
understand
that's
what
when I
went
first
down?
came in. I
No,
said
no,
that,
no,
but
no,
we
no,
went
no,
past that.
no,
We went
no, no.
past that.
We
And
not,
anyway,
no, we not past that. That's why I'm saying, when people try to change the narrative of the conversation and then you allow them to do that, and I just said I wasn't going to allow them to do that. Did I not say that before we got started?
You did. You
And
did.
and then can't even stick to it, and then want
all
to,
right, fair is fair. If you
hold
said
on.
that, then that's cool. I mean, but I was talking with the brothers, and my
I
personal
understand,
opinion, what is that you should have respected
right?
that and wait until we finished, and then maybe
And,
said what you said.
and hold on. And just like you did, you started going into other things that's not pertaining to it. We even off, just like you was talking about JJ and yesterday and all that. That was a whole conversation that should have been taken down yesterday that you're regurgitating over here. So we're not about to do that at the end of the day. You understand what I'm saying? And I told you I'm not about to do that, baby Hebrew. If he's not sticking to what y'all bringing up or trying to add or build to it and not trying to tear it down, y'all can do that on your own time. I'm not about to do that. You feel me? Or somebody changing the narrative or none of that. If he's not talking about helping his community, or we don't have to talk about the Bible. We could talk about what are we going to do to help the people from the evil people that's in this world doing evil things. And we ask you to elaborate to, and that's what I'm not about to do that. If you're not going to stick to the topic and talk about that and stop tearing down what somebody's doing and what they practice and what they care about and what they screaming and hollering, because that's what you was being sarcastic and saying, you know what I mean? It hasn't worked for y'all and all this type of stuff, because you're trying to say that this Bible and all that hasn't worked, and unity and frequency, this bull. Like, I don't have time.
Kareem, can I jump in quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
My man, have you been in the presence of evil men? Have you been in the presence of evil men that has affected your outcome in life right now? Have you? Yes or no?
I don't understand the question. I mean, evil men, what do you mean?
Do you know what evil is?
Huh?
Do you know what evil is?
I know what evil
Wickedness.
is.
Okay,
Yes.
have you been around wicked or evil people?
I've been around evil people. Yes, I've been around all kinds
Okay,
of
then.
people.
Now, what's the after
Someone
effect?
has to mute up.
Mute up. What's the after effect of being around wicked or evil people? How does it make you feel after you suffered their evil deeds upon you? What does it make you feel like after you have felt that sting of wickedness or evil?
Okay, I see where you're going now. I see where you're going. Yeah, I mean, all kinds of feelings go through you. You get anger, you know what I'm saying, and then sometimes you try and reason it out. Basically, it's all kinds of different feelings. You get sorrow that an ex-brother will be able to try and yield that type of evil upon you. All these type of things go through your mind. It's all kinds of different emotions.
I agree with you. See, I've been around the presence of evil men, wicked men. Malachi has been around that. The reason why we go off and you hear us raise the volume up as high as we do, we're crying out. We're crying loud and we're sparing not. That's what we're doing. We're showing these people their transgressions that they have committed. You understand? Against us, hell, against the Almighty Himself first. Forget about us. We're talking about what they done to Him. He gave them an opportunity to come into the fold, the safe house. And all they brung in there was mischief, confusion, sin, lies. I mean, how are we going to clean up God's house? I mean, the people. You understand? How are we going to do that? We have to use the tools He gave us to clean Him up. You understand? A lot of people I want to argue the Bible, the Bible, the Bible this, and the Bible that. I'll tell you this. Without the Bible, most of us don't got the answers. I'm going to keep it real. No, when you go to court, I don't know how it is in England, but when you go to court here in America, they make you swear on the Bible. You can't say that that book don't have no power in it. I'm not going to swear on it. Why do I got to swear on the Bible? Just tell the truth. That's all you got to do. Why do I got to swear? He says, swear not nothing on heaven or in earth. On earth. I'm not quoting that. Right? I don't supposed to swear on nothing on this earth because the book, His word is here on earth. Or I don't supposed to swear to Him. Period. You understand? What we looking for is people who got answers to the problem. Coming to the table with answers. How we can fix the problem. When it's our people problem, it's a global problem. If we can fix it here, we can fix it abroad. You understand what I'm talking about? If we can fix it where I'm
Let me just say this though. I got to bounce because there's a soccer game coming on that I want to watch. I'll be truthful. So, yeah. Thanks for
Right.
having me, um, Malachi, and JT. I like you guys. You guys are, what I'm saying, great
Come
communicators.
in.
I like communicating with you guys, and I'll be back. I'll be back next time you're on. So look out for me, and we can continue the conversation. But yeah,
no doubt,
peace.
no doubt.
Yeah, man. Peace to you guys. And
And
Sister Karima, Sister
don't put no
Lahefa,
yeah, don't
you
go to
still
the
my you
Queen's.
still my girl. So
No,
yeah, man. Just keep
I'm not
doing.
gonna be your girl until you do a presentation, and that's why I be saying
I am going. I am
no,
going to do that. I am
no,
going to
because
do that.
that's why I want you to stand on something so people can see you ain't trying to stand on nothing. And when you stand on something, as far as this is what you believe in, this is the sources that you use in to carry on to get you need what we need to get to. I'm like, okay, if you're a comedic brother, a more brother, you see how they standing on the information. They have the source. They bringing everything. You say you an African brother, and I use your ancestors. You know what I mean? But you don't even come like the other brother usually come. You know what I mean? Bringing the information, come bringing a resource to us. You always thinking I'm trying to argue with you, and then I'm saying bring it to the table, edify us. You feel me? Connected, because you don't have to make it a competition. You don't have to make it you know you have to put this down and all that to build someone up. Just build us up.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, no, that's fair enough. That's cool.
The information is the solution. How about that?
Yeah,
I
I get what you're saying.
Nobody. You already know I don't got
You
nothing
don't
to give
understand
nobody
what
police,
I'm
nobody.
saying, but I understand what you guys are
Stand
saying.
on it, you know. Come teach us, you know, a full course lesson on the information, so we can get what you're saying instead of just, you know, trying to insert it in certain conversations that's not pertaining to it.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I hear you, and I will be coming to do a presentation sometime one day on the Lions Den. Definitely, I'm going to do that. And yeah, once again, thank you, brothers. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
Don't put no flowers on the Queen's grave, man. Please don't do that.
Nah, never.
If you need help doing it, let me know. If that's the problem, let me know. I can, you know what I mean, help you make a PowerPoint. I can make you help video. If you don't even want to talk about it and you just want to already pre-do the video and put it out there, I got you. Like, we need that information so we can, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna speak with you on
one more
Facebook,
before you
and we
go.
can sort something out. And yeah.
Yeah. Let them know before you go that we will be taking Buckingham Palace and Windsor Castle soon. Let them know that.
I'll be
Okay,
with you.
Yeah, no doubt. Let them know we're about to take it. Thank you.
I'll be with you, man. I'll be with you.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right. Peace.
So,
Hold up your show, man.
Peace.
Thank
And
you.
Iron Man, welcome. Afro-Asiatic, welcome to the Lions Den. Hey, you know what? You had signed off last night, JT, but I want to recap another subject matter that we talked about when you left. That was myself and.
How long more you want to go on, man? Because it's almost 4 hours.
Okay,
Yeah,
I know. But
I got another show with the other brothers.
Oh, all right. You know what then? Okay, I'll tell you what then. So you know what? 4 hours. We got it in. We got it good. We redeemed ourselves. I can't.
Profano. We didn't use Profano.
And going forward, that's how we're going to continue to do it. Now, listen, all y'all out there, it has been an absolute ball. And as always, the Lions Den. We talk about what's on your mind, and the conversation will continue. We give honor to the Lord in Christ, from whom all positive thoughts flow. As always, we thank the Lioness, Sister Karima, for allowing us to come in here and lend the weight of our statesmanship. We got Brother Yeshaya Dodd, JT talking raw. Me, Big Baby Hebrew, Brother Malachiah, putting it down for you and yours. And for all y'all out there, like I said, don't just take our word for anything. Get up off your duff and check things out for yourself. And in closing, in the spirit of Don Cornelius, on the Hebrew tip, I'm always going to say, Shalom, peace, ahab, love, and the posh soul. And we up out of here. Peace.
Later. Peace.
I'll praise you, Most High. Yeah, that sound good, y'all. Hello. What we doing?
Hey, cook that up, Khalid.
We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. They said you got the call, they trying to blackball you. Like what they own, bro. You can't blackball a boss. The whole world, they hate Israel. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we casting flesh. Say my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespecting and we check the bank that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant miss. See, I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all all things, and you got all these questions. Playing Vic, look, I employ slavery. I'll give you broke, just say it. Yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you doing. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me, be still, give a room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Getting the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Trying to map my movement, got my haters pondering. The odds set the question there, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of odds pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Look most high first, none above. Tap in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely not. Came on slave ships, then you not black. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail the train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel heat. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. This here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.